What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good day today. If you're ever if you're not, I'm very sad. Hopefully your day gets better as time goes on. Welcome, 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 welcome. How's everyone doing? I'm hoping everyone's doing great. Today, the plan. For right now, as we start, we're gonna play a little bit of Black Ops 7 and play some Call of Duty, but then eventually we're gonna transition to some other games with some friends. I'm not sure. It's gonna be a long stream today because I feel like it, and I'm energized, and I'm up to streaming this much. So, yeah. Right now I have Black Ops 7 loaded up. Mid-season update actually should be coming out sometime today, I believe. And I could be wrong about that, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to double check my sources, which was Anakin actually. Uh, yeah, so it is today. Season Reloaded comes out today. I just don't remember what time, so I'll figure that out actually. I'll actually do that real quick since it won't take me too long actually. Hmm. So, from the seams of it, it should have come out already actually. I'll restart my game just to see. I believe it already came out. Okay, okay, do that, open that. Now we hope a lot. Oh, there we go. Now we can update it. Sweet. All right. It wasn't updating because I'm pretty sure it's because I opened the game before 12. So I had a little bit. Yes, I didn't open the game for 12. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't update. I probably had my computer on before 12 and just opened up Steam and it just never updated. But now it is, so. We got like, wait about 10 minutes, maybe 15. Oh, tick tack. Welcome, welcome. What's up? Just woke up. Damn, I've been up for a couple hours now. Well, while we wait, what's the plan? COD, and then other things later. Perfect. Play some Mario Kart 8. Actually, you know what? Nah, we're not gonna play Mario Kart 8. I'll play Mario Kart World while we wait for COD to finish downloading. No donkey game. No, there is no such thing as a donkey game, but there's Donkey Kong, which I plan to play and do an entire stream for eventually. But it's not yet. I'm going 100cc. Actually, no, we'll start 50. I forgot I actually have to do knockout tour and do all these. Yay. I completely forgot I had to do this. Hold up. See if we can turn it up a little bit. Oh, fuck you. It's only 50cc. Why am I doing so shit? Damn. Well, COD's done now, finally. Even though, you know, I just started this, that's fun. So I'll probably just finish this and then we'll go and do COD. Even though we gotta wait for Anakin. That's not what I meant to do, but alright, game. Hope the game sounds alright for you. It's not too loud, it's not too quiet either. That's good. All right. Well, Queen, I'm. It's not a hard game. I'm also playing as like the easiest AI, so. Okay. Moo Moo Meadows. Why? Why do you have so many? Dude, like, come the fuck on. Sorry. Can you have another one? Is there another one coming? Show me the other red gel. No? Alright, perfect. Works for me. Boom. Done. We're better. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't care. Sick. Sick. Love it. We're better than everyone. The best all around. I think we already saw this. Or was I did. Yeah, because they find woman, then... Yeah, we've already seen it. Okay. Some of this stuff looks cool, but at the same time, nah. I'm good. Alright, what's weekly challenges? Let's figure that out. Have all the... Gotta do you. It's not gonna be hard at all. Okay. Run challenges again for zombies. Criticals, easy. Rain around, I can do. Monster kills are active, I can probably do. Unjudgeable kill me without taking any damage. Maybe. 100,000 essence, not bad. Okay. Not what I meant to do. I even was reading it to make sure I wouldn't click the wrong thing, and I clicked the wrong thing. What did you mean I was missing something for zombies? What do you mean? Hold on, COD. Hold on. What am I missing? I have co-op campaign turned off. The fuck are you talking about? Whatever. LMG. Seasonal. Oh. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, well, the new sniper isn't out yet. So, you know. That sucks to be Anakin. Okay, because I want to get this attachment, because from what I know, this attachment's actually kind of good. I was like, I don't want to get these skins, so we're gonna have to start doing the challenges again, which sucks a little bit, but not a big deal. Okay, with a rare or higher, single lethal, we're on fire, launchers or specials, Angler cannon. Just ride around without getting hit by a zombie 10 times. That's easy. If it's specials, honestly, Project Raids or Project Rads. Radiation. Yeah, no, I'm good. Osmodrome. A Wonder Bar for 50. Ever get 50 on this one? No, and I get Perkaholic for it. Honestly, Wonder Bar kind of sounds good. Hit me with it. Let's see how this map is laid out, because I know this is going to be laid out pretty normal, but still intrigued. Pretty sure there's always been snow too. Yeah, there has. It just was never snowing, I don't think. But either way, bad.
Fine, we'll do this the hard way.
Question is though, do I have to get, what was it? Fuck. Do I have to turn on power? It's like the main question I have. The pack is in here.
Pack a punch.
That's the door I had to open. From the looks of it, no, you do not have to turn on pack. Or you don't have to turn on power. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Shit. This looks new. It's not a new map, but it's the same. It's not a new map, but it is something that they added. So it's not new, but it is new. It's a whole thing. Oh man, my nose might start bleeding. It will. We love when this happens. I'll be right back. Sorry, nose started bleeding. So we're good though. Ah, yes, the packet bursting issue that's still persistent. We love that. Damn it.
Do something about that breath, why don't you?
Get out there and tell those undead hippies no free ride! Use this big bullet gun. He's just like a blood drive.
Throwing decoy. Cluster going out.
Minimum reward. Cover! Look at you! This time for reward and an invite to Bill's bowling party. It's all downhill from here. Wow, I was going to get a healthy storm out. This is so much better.
Yeah. I'm getting trench foot and swim bladders. Ugh.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Getting criticals is gonna be something I have to do later. I'll be back in a bit, don't have too much fun. I won't.
Cleanse them in righteous fire. Ain't the size of the enemy. It's how you... Ah, shit. Where was I going with that? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time? Max ammo. Insta-kill! Get some! Get some! Pew pew pew, you mother-loving flesh jockeys!
Yippee! Yahoo! I'm not mistaken, now when this hits the ground, they explode immediately. Which honestly would be a lot. It doesn't explode immediately, but you know what? Still does increase damage, so I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. All right, cool. Now I need you guys to group up as much as possible.
Decoy running.
Perfect. I thought it was 10, but it was only 5, so you know what? I'll take it. Any chance I can see the challenges? Next. New. Next. Perfect. Okay. Ravengers. Survive rounds. Traps. Armored zombies. Okay. Hey, it's a Cosmodrome. Hey, I'm a Cosmodrome. Hey!
The cog in the capitalist machine by doing stuff. Or
Boom! Jumps you with a headshot.
you're still here? Well, shit, I just lost 10 bucks. Pull yourself up by your little stuff. You just aren't working on congratulations on your success. Enjoy yourself at benefits. Not as like a health insurance. It doesn't get any better than this. Literally.
Ugh, fucking carrot juice. My Steel Mountain brothers would kick my ass. Powdered crocodile eggs? Who knew?
Oh, come on, dude. Can I get a headshot with this? I can't. Actually, because now I'm curious. Hold on. I don't care that I didn't save. I know I didn't save, but I don't care. So, I got the challenges. I knew for a fact that would be easy. I don't know how many kills I needed to get with the crossbow. So now this is me going to go back and figure that out, actually. Because I am a little bit interested. Start messaging a friend. So this is done, so I don't gotta do that anymore. Essence still needs to get done. Yeah, not surprised. Only got 20. Damn. That's like critical kills. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We'll go through probably with my knife. Start using an LMG just to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, we'll just do an LMG. Let's just do this one, just because I want to finish getting camos on it. Yeah, because I still have to get these camos on it. Oh, sorry, no, I have to continue doing these camos. My bad. All right, kill elites. Easy. We'll do that on 115. Okay. This would not be hard. This probably will not actually be hard at all. I did this one pretty easily, so I got too much to worry about. This will be very easy. Criticals are not gonna be hard at all. Brain Rot is not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be hard. This is not hard, and then that's just playing the game. This is just this playing the game, 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 this playing the game. So all these are just literally playing the game. But I also have to take into account I'm gonna be doing some of the multiplayer challenges later with Anakin. Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Rounds, traps. Consecutive rapid critical kills, easy. Arms always playing the game, playing the game, playing the game. Play the game, play the game, play the game, play the game. Kind of do something, but still playing the game. Play the game, but you gotta be careful. I have to have a certain thing on. So I'll probably end up like throwing a Molotov, just doing it with that. Playing the game. Playing the game, kind of. Trying a little harder. And I have to get a melee cannon. This will be easy. Molotov, 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 Molotov. Yeah. Back equip. The mods. Brain Rot. Okay. Now we hope. Let's go.
one for the good guys.
Oh, that was easy. I didn't think I was gonna get that done in time. I will have to get a Mangler cannon at some point. Hopefully I can get one for a challenge. Kill 10 Xerxes. Won't be hard. Dang, that sucks. Let's turn into SMG mode. If I were to go, ooh, all right, you can do that. You can do that, easy.
Suck on that, freak meats.
Oh my god, dude, oh my god, lag spec. Is it cool? Nope, that's a nuke. Don't take that. Don't take that. Don't take that. Don't take that. Don't grab that. Oh. Reload. Any faster, please. Thank you.
This got you a reward and an invite to Bill's bowling party.
No, please.
Decoy's live.
There's a thing. Don't torch the thing.
Throwing incendiary. Boom! Jumps you with a headshot.
Damn.
Than I thought.
That sucks. The ammo for it. That sucks. A lot of monkey balls. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. It's just a slight setback of anything.
That is straight up hangover in a can.
I'm just back to AR OMG mode for fire rate because it does not do good damage. It really does not do good damage. I'm wondering if Molotov kills honestly just count also as fire kills or not, or kills with them being on fire.
Awesome?
I need to increase my damage in this. Bad. I think it was kills without reloading. That's what it was. I forgot. So I gotta start doing that.
That's the kind of sweet you feel in your eyes. Sayonara to your skull, meat creep.
No! Oh, wait, that's actually huge. Alright, fuck it. God damn it, it would be melee.
That'll get you going. world may have gone to shit, but this machine's my happy place.
Insta-kill!
Eat it and die, motherfuckers!
Double points! Max armor! Cleanse them in righteous fire! Insta-kill!
Proceed to the test station.
Sending Molotov!
The harder you work, the better the payout. Not in a season. I never thought I was capable of jealousy until now. You reached the highest task tier. You know what that means? Taste of glory.
Dunno if I should drink it or stick it in my bike.
Nope, that was terrible. Do the budget cut.
Bad luck, flesh addict.
Pretty sure bear spawns down. Okay, good, it doesn't. Alright, now bear can spawn after this round.
Now
I don't care if it
that's
does.
what I call viscous.
It does perfect, if it doesn't, fuck.
Chunks of meat sack everywhere.
Bonus points!
Alright, I gotta increase the rarity of my weapon though. I can't get brain rot. Okay. Fun. I'm not the right level for it. What, level 52 or something? Ah, 51. Cool, so I'm 3 levels away. Alright, there's one challenge I can't do then, which honestly I'm fine with. Give me a bear, because I don't remember if it's 16 or 15. I think it would be 16. Yeah, it should be like 15 or 16, one of those two. And there goes 25 armored zombies. easy.
This is the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
I want to get that AK attachment so badly because I know that from what I've heard, that AK barrel or whatever it is, I think it's a barrel. It turns it into the KN from Black Ops 3 and 4. So it's like, damn, I need that now because I used to love running the KN. So I know that's going to make it really good for multiplayer, and I kind of want something good for multiplayer. Zero damage, goddammit. The one time I saw him, I'm gonna tap it. There goes weekly. Boom. Do the save and quit method for this, why not? Yeah. Yeah. Meh.
Boom! Dempsey with a headshot.
Shit. Can't hit that. Can't hit the bear.
Does this mean there's undead honey? And is it any good?
Insta-kill!
Oh. Another monkey. Go. Please, please. Yes, 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 yes. Kill them. Nice. Be the end of the round. It's not the end of the round. Fine. Do that. Perfect.
Ain't a trap big enough for that.
Tear them to pieces!
We're good. Do I want to question why I'm inside?
You got domed, shit for brains.
Okay, game. A little weird, but not a big deal.
Bonus
Okay,
points.
let's see if I can maybe.
Damn it! Now I kind of want beef stew.
Get a few kills with it. Not a whole lot, but enough that it'll start it.
Got some brain junkies
Okay.
here.
Perfect. Get out. Get out. Thank you.
Got him. Suck on that, freak meats. looking for your skull. It's behind you.
I might be fucked. I doubt I'm gonna survive this, honestly. Like, I'm gonna get the last bear kill I need, because like I need one more, and then I have infestation. But at the same time, it's like, well, shit. Now I have. Well, not now, but now it's like, what kind of shit, man? Now I don't have the ability to put the camo on, because that camo is sick. I like it. I like it a lot. But can't do shit with it. At least not yet. At least on this gun.
Damn it. Now I kind of want beef stew. Ain't a trap big enough for that.
Our dream steel.
Eat it. Die, motherfuckers.
Oh, right. I could. Yeah, let me do it. I want to see the challenges real quick. Just gonna do a quick refresher. Sorry. I got entirely distracted. Well, it looks like we're not playing COD with Anakin at least. I'm gonna go play multiplayer for a bit though.
Locking down Charlie. Hostile UAV established above. Securing Charlie. Domination.
I'm not good at multiplayer by any means, so expect to see some like really
Taking
shit
Alpha.
gameplay.
Objective capture in progress.
Locking down Bravo.
Enemy
Zone
UAV
Alpha
spotted.
captured.
Hostile assault pack destroyed.
Jeez, it's been fucking ages. I'm not this bad, but like, damn.
Enemy UAV detected. Taking B.
Hostile grenade. Priming Semtex.
Underway on Bravo.
Okay, yeah, no, that was just a random lag spike.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Securing B.
Confirming kill.
Hostile UAV established above.
Hold on, it's
Locking down Bravo.
because without reloading. Yeah, easy.
Bravo zone secure.
Damn Son of a bitch.
Tally shock charge. TACOM, establish counter UAV overflight. TACOM, get me a UAV.
Come back.
Scout pulse ready. That's a kill. Triggering scout pulse.
We're losing Alpha. Enemy UAV detected. We've lost Alpha.
Field control.
Replacer requesting recon. It's me. I'm the replacer.
Securing C. Losing Bravo. Charlie secured. Bravo lost.
Care package ready for delivery.
They're taking C.
TACOM, authorizing care package drop.
We're losing Charlie.
Dog standing by.
They're taking C. Taking B.
Scout pulse standing by.
Moving with scout.
Hostile UAV established above. There's a watchdog helo headed your way.
Nice and approving dog deployment. Eyes on hostile Semtex.
We're losing Charlie.
Stay down. Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
They're taking C. We're losing Charlie.
Incoming frag.
Underway on Bravo.
I'm trying to find the person who was on there. I was like, what? Okay, well,
Securing B. They're taking C. Taking B. Bravo is ours.
Hey, contact. Enemy SAM turret.
Securing Alpha.
SAM turret degraded.
Losing B.
Stayed out. Authorizing UAV mission. I won't lie, that felt real good.
yeah, I'm not surprised I'm doing this shit.
Securing Zone A.
No, not happening.
Losing
on my
Bravo.
watch.
Scout pulse ready.
Boy, UAV in my AO. Triggering scout pulse.
Damn it. They had to have given this thing a buff. This thing actually feels decent now. Do it. Give me a sec. Hold on. Give me a second. Being so aggressive.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy care package dropping.
Scout pulse standing by.
Moving with scout.
Losing B.
Damn it. Thank you for the hydrate.
Shock charge going out.
I did. What's up, Sammy? Welcome to.
Incoming frag.
Losing Bravo.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Taking A. Losing B.
Yeah, of course it's the second. I drank the liquids. The liquids have been drunk. I drank, not drunk. My terminology is not too good right now. Then again, never is, so.
Check your damn fire, fucker!
Hey, I'm on your team. Funny. Funny shit player. Shit.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, come on, dude.
We're losing Charlie.
You're not running around dual-wield pistols like a bitch.
They're taking C.
I get hit. No stun. All right. Replacer, move the fuck out of the way. That's easy. Okay, cool.
Echo unit destroyed.
We're losing Charlie.
TACOM, get me a UAV. TACOM, establish counter UAV
I'm on the
overflight.
OBJ.
Securing Alpha. Taking A. We lost B. They're taking C.
Okay. Yeah, fuck you, Isaiah. Good shit on.
Everybody bail. This operation needs a hard reboot.
Now we're so beyond Fubar, we need a new word.
You know what? I think that was a good game. I think that was a good game. Well, it's not. That was shit. I did terrible. Like, look at that. 22 and 14. I could have gone so much better. I could have. But I didn't because I'm bad. So, womp womp. Sucks to be me. Yes, I did it. Would you like me to do it again? Because I can. Yes, okay. Are you watching? Are you watching? There you go. Hydrated. That is not how you spell health. I hope you realize that is not how you spell health. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I get the messages, I think, like a second after you guys send them. You guys just have a like 5-second delay on my stream. That's all it is. Like I see these messages almost instantly. It's just then, or I get the messages instantly. Is will I pay attention? It's funny.
Domination.
I mean, that's fair.
Eyes up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour. Taking Alpha. Alpha
Funny
secure.
screaming at me to drink
ours.
water
Stay on
when I
task.
do that normally anyway. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Yep. Oh, you lucky bastard!
Losing B.
It was in between your legs. Okay.
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost.
Someone coming from over there in our tell.
Damn it. Lost the lead. Securing B.
Okay, maybe not from over there, but you know, close enough.
Hostile care package above.
Enemy mover.
That's him.
B secured. Hostile UAV established above.
Christ, dude, fucking scared the shit out of
Losing
me.
A.
Mason establishing SAM turret.
Authorization.
Taking
Mason.
C. We got the advantage. Now we
I
have
hit
to
the
keep it.
fucking rock, damn it. You're
All
gambling?
locations are ours.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Get a
What
counter
are you gambling on? What are you doing?
We're losing Charlie. losing all zones.
Scout pulse ready.
Triggering scout pulse.
We lost C. We're losing Alpha. Locking down Charlie.
Authorizing UAV mission.
Taking the objective. Watch my six. Flashbang sighting.
We lost A. Securing zone A.
Locking it down.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Vermark requesting care package
Guild wants
deployed.
it, so let's take it.
Securing Charlie.
Mason marking care package DZ.
Losing B.
I was gonna say that better kill.
Enemy UAV detected. Losing Bravo.
Hostile
TACOM,
sighted.
Vermark requesting napalm strike tasking.
Losing B. Securing C.
Semtex
Losing
on.
Bravo.
Designating cohort for LBDR. Concussion grenade
Losing
out.
B.
Nah, damn it. Oh, fuck you, Peter Buttermilk and Bubby Dunn. Uncle Bar. Bleh.
Sending stun.
Oh, come on, Bar.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Losing
what?
Bravo.
You gonna sit up there?
Hostile UAV
Okay.
established above.
You're gonna sit up there. I got you. I got you, dude.
We lost B.
That's where you wanna be? That's where you wanna be? God damn. How do I miss that?
Hostiles released a sewer. Underway on Bravo.
Hey, trigger discipline.
Fuck you,
Full
bitch.
barrel kill.
Fuck off, pussy. Was the suppressor? Oh, I just think it kills with it. Alright, cool.
Scout pulse
Hey,
standing
fuck
by.
you, pussy.
Moving with scout pulse. Enemy sniper working.
Care package on standby.
Enemy UAV detected.
Skewer ready to move.
Oh,
Terminated.
oh. Eat it.
Mason marking. TACOM.
Deploying
Release
skewer on your
skewer on
target.
mission.
Locking down Bravo.
Tango eliminated.
Dude, this guy might actually be mad at me.
CUAV prepped for launch.
Cluster grenade set. Deploy CUAV in my AO.
CUAV in the turn, playing music.
Enemy care package dropping.
Counter UAV MTL 50% expended.
Damn.
Bingo fuel, counter UAV RTV.
Damn.
Taking B. Game face. Enemy LDBR inbound. Locking down Bravo. Taking C.
So, like, none of us gonna find this guy?
Tough break.
Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Tango down.
Crossing cluster.
Securing B.
Scout pulse ready.
Triggering
Oh, bro, thought I was gone.
Underway
Fuck you,
on Bravo.
bears.
Establish UAV above.
Care package ready for delivery.
Bitch.
There's eyes on.
B locked down.
TACOM. Authorizing
Requesting
care package
UAV
drop.
above.
Yep, I figured out as much.
Losing B.
UAV standing by.
Authorizing UAV mission.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Bravo
I don't think he's
lost.
happy. I really don't think this guy's happy with me.
Hostile UAV established above.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Hostile sighted.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Scout pulse standing by.
Moving with scout pulse.
There we go.
Taking B.
Oh, this guy's so
You're
upset with
incoming.
me. Where the fuck are you?
Miss on target.
Okay. Is he gonna beat it? Nope, he's
Securing
not
B.
over there anymore. Cool. We're probably gonna have a spawn flip then.
TACOM, get interceptors in the air.
Underway
fine.
on Bravo.
I'll say I need that.
Bravo is ours.
Let's just go to reset. Oh, come on, dude.
Losing A.
Teammate, please.
Securing C.
Oh my god! Stop appearing everywhere! Oh, he's mad. Oh.
Losing Bravo. Taking C.
Oh, I love this. I love it. I love it so much. I love when they get to do shit like this. It makes someone say shit because they're terrible. I will sit here. I do not care. You will die. Teammate!
Losing B.
My brother in Christ, I am not trying to fucking...
You fucking blind.
Thank you. Okay, well...
We lost B.
You shit.
Hostiles released a skewer. Enemy UAV detected. Locking down Bravo.
Anderson authorizing skewer.
Scout pulse ready.
Triggering scout pulse. Threat located.
Oh my god, dude, don't tell me that this guy immediately pulled out an AR.
Hostile UAV established above.
Yeah, didn't he? He pulled out an AR. He kept getting pissed off when they so he pulled out an AR.
Sending Semtex. Threat removed.
What's that tree?
Scout pulse standing by.
Mm.
Enemy UAV
Moving
detected.
with scout pulse.
We're down, but not out, Black Ops. Time to get clever.
Army Semtex.
Can't believe we lost to a bunch of 401ks.
Keep that up and we'll all be...
Yeah, I don't think he's happy with me. I honestly don't think he's happy with me. That was a great shower. I'm glad. Sorry. I really don't think this guy was happy with me.
Oh, your fucking day.
100% he was, it's funny when I ruin people's days when I'm a bitch and I play like a pussy. Anakin like die or something. No, Anakin and I are not going to be playing COD today. We were going to, but new sniper is out, so I knew he wasn't going to. And then when I told him new sniper is out, he was like, "Oh, honestly, then I'm probably not going to play." I was like, "Okay, he'll get on, but we're not playing COD." He said it'll just give him like 15 minutes, which was like 10 minutes ago, probably. Now we just wait for him, and eventually he'll join. And when he does, sweet. When he doesn't, sad. But not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. If I really wanted to, though, I could play. Oh man. Okay, we'll do a little bit of brawl. I'm bored enough. Give me 1 second. Or just give me a minute, I guess. Okay. It's fine.
Online. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck?
Online.
There we go.
Ember. Three, two, one, brawl!
You'll miss a few things if that happens, whatever. Nothing really interesting happens, but like sorry. But I record the streams anyway, so it's like, hey, just go look it up on YouTube. And then whatever you missed, you can just watch that. It's like not a big deal. Finally, thank you. What? What are you saying, sir, to? Oh, don't even. Nah, fuck you. Hold up. Yeah, that's right. Fuck out of here. You fucked up later on.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Fucking, what is with all the Artemis today? And whatever. Bro, what is with all the Artemis today? All right, dude, now you're just spamming at that point. Brother. Please.
Come
on, dude. Please.
Player one wins.
Yeah, that's right, pussy lips. All right.
3, 2,
Get your own.
1,
I'll do it.
brawl!
Oh, come. Man, fuck this game. Honestly, good hit. I can't even be mad at this guy. Like, this guy's actually being was being respectful. I'm gonna be respectful. No, please, I'm not gonna even move.
GG. Player 1 wins.
Mad respect to this guy. Mad respect. Honestly, just incredible respect to him.
Rematch. Ember.
We won't play someone annoying, but we'll play someone else. Oh, well, no, I kind of regret that.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
You're welcome, buddy. I can't have you die now. Damn it, I thought I timed that right. Man, that was good. That was good. That was good. Alright, bro. Okay. I'm being respectful. My brother in Christ. I was being respectful. You want some disrespect? Alright, fine. Fuck it. Fuck you. It's fine, it's fine. I knew he was gonna do that too. Which I fucking hate that I do that, and yet I still got hit by it. I dodged the wrong direction. I'm stupid.
Victory. Player 1 wins.
Mad respect to him. Mad respect to him. He was a bitch at the end, but mad respect to him. I gotta give him mad respect anyway. Whether I want to or not, I have to. He did good. He did good.
Thou.
Bro said 15 like an hour ago.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Okay, this guy not so much of a respectful person. You shit pussy. Please do something toxic. Oh, please, 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 yes! Oh, Carb is such a fucking bitch, isn't they? Or isn't she? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No, please. Alright, hold on. We could have dodged backwards in time, I would have. Oh, what's up, Piano? Thanks for the follow, dude. No shot that doesn't hit. right. What's up?
Player one wins.
How's it going? Is it going good?
Thou.
We better for fun another battle. I mean, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're really good at the game. And for my own ego, I don't want to.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
How about this? If I lose against this Scarlet, then we will. So it'll most likely happen. Doesn't matter how they're playing. Yeah, judging by how they're playing, I'm gonna 100% go lose. Your high gold holo plat that I'm not even gonna. Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose 100%. I'll still go against you. I just can't guarantee I'm gonna be any good, and it's probably just gonna be an easy sweep for you. Yeah. Scarlet, oh my god. Dude, they're just spamming the same fucking attack. This is the best combo that they can fucking do against me, because I can't do anything. I'm all close range, which sucks. And now I'm gonna die here because I'm off map. They're gonna just keep me off map, yep. Yep, I knew it was gonna happen. It's fine, I even verse players and I... Well, I'm fine. No, here's the thing. You're gonna win. I know you are. I stopped playing this game for the longest time. I haven't played this game in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. But, like, I'm fine going against you. There's nothing wrong with that. The only thing is, like, I have a major ego. Which is, like, one of my, like, that's, like, one of the many qualities I hate that I have. But my ego also kind of helps me with a lot of different things. Yep.
Player one wins.
I could just teach you how to beat players like her because I mean, I don't really care about trying to beat players like her. I don't play this game all that much really to care. So
Custom.
my room. Yeah, no, if you want to join, sure. Room code's right up here. By all means, go ahead and join. I'm down to do like one game, and then I was gonna end up getting off after that one ranked game anyway. But if you want to do at least like one game, we can. I'm fine with that. I'm not good by any means. Never be any good. I will never claim that I'm amazing at this game. Better than most. but I'm not good. That's for sure. What's up? Play whoever you would like. I'm ready to lose. Somebody clip me losing. Honestly, it's gonna be really funny.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
So sad to see Ungana. I know. Man, I wasted all my jumps way too early. That was entirely me wasting my jumps. Was a good combo. Dude, I fell knowing I was gonna fall for that. I knew I was gonna fall for that. Oh, this game is quick. I might do another. I tried to hit you.
Annihilation! Player 2 wins.
Man. Nah, we're going again. I want to go again. I had fun. I want to go again. I had fun. I had too much fun. Too much fun. Too much fun. Too much fun. I get into like that mindset of like, all right, this is my last game. And I have a lot of fun whenever I say that. So then I don't get off, which is my problem. So, what do I use? Your choice. You have a character. Welcome back, Emily. No, use Nash. Use Nash. I rarely see anyone play him. Oh god, you're in black. Now I'm worried. Word. I am very worried now knowing you have him black. Are you guys playing together? Yeah. I'm just doing a few games because still waiting for Anakin to get on. I'm probably gonna hop on Apex with him. If not Apex,
3,
probably
2,
gonna play
1, brawl!
something else. Oh, there he is.
I may have gotten some insurance.
Yeah, I noticed.
toxic thinking.
I got not that much.
I have the attention span of a fucking goldfish.
I know that you do. I don't have my uppercut. Damn it. Man, I thought I was gonna die. I didn't die. I'm dead here. I'm not. Not yet. I have a little bit of time.
I should go back to sleep.
No, you should not.
I should go back to sleep.
I fucking wasn't thinking. Yeah, I don't know why I played close when you had spear. I thought I had my sword. Nope, that's my gauntlets.
What play?
I'm not sure. Right now I'm playing against a random guy who popped into my streams on Brawl, but probably gonna do like this game and then one more. Just if I win this game, then I'll do one more just so we can break our tie, and then I'll hop on a different game with you.
Yeah.
We can do some jump space if you want.
See, we were gonna play COD, but COD sucks.
Oh, I thought I was high enough. Oh no, I'm dead. Please. Fuck.
Good game.
Oh, I wasted my jump way too
Okay,
early.
muscle man, calm down.
GG's to this man. Love him. This guy's cool. I fuck with this guy. This guy's actually real cool. You know what? 100%. 100%. Thumbs up. Love this guy. This guy's actually fun. He's not like a sweaty bitch. He's like, you know, every other person that I would hope would play this game. Cool and not like a, I'm gonna sweat my dick off on you. It's like, nah, this guy cool. I like him. You know,
gay as fuck.
you know what? No one asked you, Anakin. All right, let me.
You actively asked me.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No.
I got the receipts.
Who the fuck did you pay for? The man.
No, what did you pay for?
I didn't pay for nothing. I just
That's
had a
not
good
what the
time
receipts
with.
say.
Okay, you know what?
That's not what the receipts say.
Sorry, I bought no, I almost said a coconut. An oatmeal whoopie pie. Is that what you want?
No.
Then too
I got
bad.
$50 worth of Tic Tacs.
Yeah, that's different. I $50 worth of Tic Tacs, so I think I still have about like $20 left.
Good job.
Which is great. And it's still counting the other like 150 I spent on Tic Tacs.
Oh god.
It's great. Anyway. Thank you, Piano, for playing game with me. I had fun getting my ass kicked. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was nice. Much love and appreciation to you, my friend. I go now. Where's the wave? I forgot where the wave is. I forgot. There it is. Ah. Alright. On the jump space.
Wait, this is on PC?
What's on PC?
Fucking Gears of War.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
That's like all I ever saw about it, or on it, was I only ever saw it on excuse me, sorry. I only ever saw it on PC, so well, that was fun. Also, take care. I will visit people to versus me in Brawlhalla. Take care, my friend. Godspeed. Have fun beating people up.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I could care less about what's it called. Gears of War. I just found it interesting.
I said we play a little bit of
Intriguing.
I said we play a little bit of Apex, and after, or not a little bit of Apex, a little bit of Jump Space, and then after that we play a little bit of Apex, and then have you go play your theory games.
What's today? Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah, so we'll probably have you do scary games sometime around like 8:30, 8:45, like last time. What game are you doing next? 9 Child Street?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
How's it going?
Then I'll probably do like a FNAF game. Cause Visage is longer. I'm in pain.
I'm not surprised.
Interesting.
Sure.
I didn't go to sleep till 4 a.m.
You fly 'em, I repair them.
I'm ruining my sleep schedule again. Oh, I got a side quest to go complete.
They have like 3.
You have done well, my apprentice. As you can see, I have been able to...
New game? Yeah. Just Jump Space. Me and I can play this game a little bit before off stream, obviously, and so technically he bought it, but we bought the game. He bought the game for both me and him, and then honestly, it's actually kind of fun. I wouldn't even call this an extraction shooter, but it kind of feels like an extraction shooter.
It's a roguelike.
Yeah, roguelike extraction. Just less extraction and more rogue.
Nice work convincing Vosk to hand over that Telmari interface unit.
I actually really
hope the crazy old
enjoy
man didn't give you too
how
much trouble.
they do
With
like
the interface unit installed,
pre-run
I've got the communications
prep.
interceptor up
Yeah.
and running.
The comms interceptor is functioning as intended.
I also kind of find it the idea of like you need to have like a reactor. That reactor could have issues sometimes, but you need to like reroute all the power for everything to work. I like that idea. That is like very unique, and there's not a lot of games that do that anymore, which kind of makes me sad because it really
This is why indie games are the best.
Yeah, because it really makes you think like, man, I have to be very selective of what I pick, and it allows you to use everything. And it's like, well, I wonder if this will be better than this, and then you try it, it's like, okay, it's not all that good. And the only downside to this game,
things are better in certain other parts and whatnot.
Yeah, and the only downside to this game, well, the only 2 downsides, one real, one joking.
It's early access.
Besides the early access, The fact that there's no soccer ball that's pumped up because of fucking, who was it?
Dude,
Boz?
Bosco, bro. Boz.
Fuck you, you bitch. You broke our ball. See, this is what Destiny 2 had that this game doesn't. And then, you know, they got rid of it because, you know, they pretty much revamped Destiny 2. I remember when I first played Destiny 2, I got to the HQ and the first thing I started doing was playing around with the soccer ball. I didn't even do any of the actual missions. I just played soccer for like 3 hours waiting for my friends, and then none of them got on, so I was like, whatever. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. Yeah. I was like, we messaged each other and we're like, hey, we're good to play games like this day, and they're like, yeah, what time? It's like, all right, around this time. It's like, all right, cool. So I got on like at least like 20-30 minutes early, and I was like, I'll play a little bit. I don't know if there's like a tutorial or something, whatever. And then none of them got on, and I asked them all, I was like, hey, are like we still playing? It's like, oh yeah, I forgot that we were supposed to play this. Like, how do all 3 of you forget this? I've been here for 3 hours playing soccer, and I was streaming it on YouTube. The amount of people that popped into my stream was like, what are you doing? Go do something. It's like, no, I'm waiting for my friends. It's like they didn't show. But then I looked more like a fool and made people think I had friends.
It's okay. We all know you don't.
Yeah, I know.
I'm your only friend, it's okay.
You can tell yourself that.
I'm not.
I know.
Or, if you just happen to find some whole intact ingots out there, that would also work, I suppose. Good luck.
Not only are you wrong about you being my only friend. Oh?
I suppose, like,
oh,
like
god damn it.
Beatrice.
Fuck off.
Opportunities that may be worth exploring.
Mission duration 1 hour, mission duration 40, 1 hour, 20 minutes for a moderate difficulty. I'm intrigued.
Do we have any missions? Oh, we do have. Look for ones that are main missions.
Main goal.
Yeah, there's only the one.
Mission destination set. Prepared for jump.
I forgot there was a story to this game.
We should also try and get more map fragments so we can unlock more areas, because there's new, like,
There are some interesting options for our next expedition.
How do I unlock them?
So when we do runs, you know how there's like little extra things on certain areas?
Yeah.
One of them's a map fragment, and we just need to collect them.
Oh, okay.
And then if we get enough of them, we good job.
Yay.
And I'm still shiny hunting.
Okay, so we have Asteroid Cluster and Rocky. Just go to that one, honestly. No, actually.
Make your preparations and let's head
yeah,
over
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's a good idea right off the bat. What difficulty is this on?
I'm sure we'll be fun.
What difficulty was this?
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Okay. Actually, wait. I'm just gonna go into combat seat and get ready. Oh wait, hold on. The last mission we did fucked up our power. Remember? So we
yeah.
Gotta... There you go.
You have a railgun. Ah, baby. This is a moderate difficulty.
Oh yeah, we're cooked. We have absolutely no material to get heals.
That's fine. This area has materia on it.
That's not gonna matter.
This area has materia in it.
We don't have to lock in. The last moderate difficulty we did.
Yeah, but I was also in a rush because I had to leave.
Carrying a portable jammer. We need to destroy it before we can
Rush or not, we still got fucked.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Almost, at least.
So we got that there. Mine. Oh, there's mines? Okay, well, I gotta be careful. Here, I'll drop you off with this.
Materia that way.
Check this
I'll
out.
drop you off with this, and I'm gonna go pick up the material off to the side.
attach mines detected. Remove them.
Have fun. There's no loot in here.
How did I just take damage?
Probably the mines on your ship.
Oh.
Or the mines that were on the ship. Hold on, I'm going up top. Whoa. Huh? Okay.
What?
I just glitched through the airlock.
Oh? That might have been something to do with me.
I think it's because you moved the ship up as I tried to jump out. So it
There's a mine,
pushed
there's
me through
mines.
the door.
They're all on the opposite side.
Stop moving! Dude.
Materia collected.
There was mines, you didn't get them off in time, now we're dead.
I hope you keep yourself safe and happy, okay?
You're gonna say that because I'm streaming, shut up.
Empty collectors to retrieve it.
No, you want me to kill myself. In game.
What do you think I'm saying safe and happy?
Exactly.
Ship's under attack.
That's it. You disabled the jammer. We can leave whenever we want, but you should
Did you have to go get us into combat when I'm not?
Yeah. You wanna grab the thing?
What thing?
There's like a package.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I got stuck on it.
Another
Material
railgun.
collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
You got another railgun?
Yeah.
Huge. So what, we have 3?
I have one. Just one down here now.
No, I was thinking about railgun on the ship. I don't know why. My bad.
It's also a Mark 1 SMG.
Alright.
Wait, is that a legendary Oh! It is a legendary artifact.
Look here.
Go look at that.
Hold on.
It's freaking broken.
Ship has been looted.
Go look at the artifact.
Where's your artifact?
It's by the ship. The ship core over here.
Over here.
Oh.
Over here.
Wait, I don't care. Damage to Undamaged. Why? What the fuck?
It's legendary.
What the fuck, dude? Why is this so broken? This one gives us credits. Honestly, I feel like the credits might be worth it.
Creds, yeah. Also, there's materia over yonder if you want to go grab it.
Might as well. We need it.
Yeah. Is it still pinged, or I need to reping it?
I see it.
Look here.
Materia is like blatantly obvious. If I missed it, maybe it's only because it's like overwhelmingly foggy.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve.
I'm assuming there's no more.
Tired.
Is there no more, or is that it?
This game would go crazy with 4 people. I'm not gonna lie.
It would, yeah. Sorry.
Don't you dare.
I'm just doing it. I'm charging it. I'm not gonna actually fully commit.
Preparing to enter jump space.
Did that one time, and before we do anything, I'm gonna use the sensor.
But there should be salvageable scrap left behind. To access it, we have to bring the remaining systems back.
I gotta make up for the 2 people we're missing.
Scanners are picking up several discarded fuses.
Holy shit.
Gather them, and we might have a
Oh
shot
my
at getting the systems back online.
Jesus.
Help me out.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, hold on. There's enemies there. So
to the left.
Nah, go to the buoy. Go to the buoy.
Where's the buoy? Oh.
I pinged it. But there's also enemies, so we're gonna take those out. And by we, I mean I'm gonna. Can you aim us
over
down?
top of it.
Can you put down? Can you
I went
aim us
over
down?
top
I
of
can't
them.
Yeah, can you aim us down so I can shoot them, please? Okay, well now we're out of range. You know what, fine. I didn't need to shoot him anyway. You know what? Got a crowbar. Okay.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Where the fuck? Oh, they were here.
Well, you know, maybe it's these sentry guns that are right here. I don't know.
I was out of range for them. I thought I was. I said I was out of range to try and shoot them.
Yeah, but not out of range for them.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. Parking procedure.
I'll dock for you to go do your thing.
Parking procedure.
Oh wait, you already got off. Never mind.
Okay, you do that one. Oh, where was I? Where was I going? There.
I don't know. I'm trying to find the material so I can collect it quick. There it is.
Materia collected.
Oh wait, is this the door we have to open? This might be the door we have to open. This is the door we have to open.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. Parking procedure initiated. Parking procedure complete.
I'm in the walls.
Now, the reason we probably struggled so much for the last one was probably because we weren't with each other.
No. No. I didn't struggle. Believe me, I was at max HP, but our ship was struggling.
The fuses need to be brought back to the console. But be warned, they are quite radioactive. Prolonged exposure.
You noticed they are radioactive, bitch.
Detecting enemy reinforcements.
Yeah. No. No. Where?
Hey, don't worry, I got this.
There's the radioactivity. No.
It's the fuse.
Yeah.
Initiating takeoff.
Target acquired.
The ship needs ammo.
Hey, don't worry, I got
Oh,
this.
goddammit, ship needs ammo.
I'm replenishing ship ammo.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Damn, we're in sync.
We're not.
And there's more where that came from.
Thanks, buddy. Can you, like, you know, heal the ship a little bit, please?
I'm replenishing ship ammo.
No, I don't need to replenish ship ammo. I need you to heal the ship. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I need to fucking heal the ship, 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 heal the ship. Utility. Okay, well, no, that's not what it is. Items.
Respawn, but the ship's gonna take damage.
Don't.
Entering the combat station.
The fuses need to be brought to the console.
Come on.
They appreciate the res.
Yeah. We need to immediately get rid of the fire. Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Fire. Fire.
I killed the last ship.
Fire. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What runs out because of it being radioactive? Got it. So it's that. Okay.
Don't
that there.
Don't worry about power.
Rid of that.
What's bad about power? What's wrong?
Radioactivity. Everything should be good now.
I don't think anything was bad.
There was, it was, the radioactivity was making it so then the jump drive wasn't working, and same with the one of the rail guns. So I just had to get rid of it.
Use your sensors to scan it.
Okay. That's fine. We should use... We don't have any materia, really.
Nope, not really.
Well... Here we ball.
I got some materia I can pick up.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Also, I think the reason I died was because a ship randomly shot at you, and I got
Those
hit.
fuses won't get to the console by themselves, you know?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because I was on a ship
Parking
trying to
procedure
destroy it.
initiated.
Because, you know, you can do that.
Parking procedure complete.
Oh, hey, more fuses. I dropped the other fuse. Can you pick that up?
Yeah.
Look over here.
Die.
Initiating takeoff. Parking procedure initiate.
I think we bring the fuses there, right? Or no? This is where we get more fuses.
Yeah.
That console won't operate without those fuses. Just so you know.
That's fine, because getting extra fuses, if we don't use all of them, we can disable or get rid of them. They make for a lot of materia, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was heading here, because I knew that we were going to need the materia.
Initiating takeoff.
Locked and loaded.
What's a Corvette? Yeah, it's
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Loading up red ammo.
Corvette disabled. May board it and look for valuables.
Corvette.
The fuses need to be brought to the console.
Oh, wait, sure, you're still on there. My bad. You good?
No, I got hit. I got boosted right into the ship.
Is there still loot on there? Oh, there's definitely not still loot on there. Well.
procedure initiated. Parking procedure complete.
I gotta drop it. I fell. Dude, I'm gonna die.
Override completed. Good job. The door mechanism
Go
is
disable
now
the
ours
others.
to control
Go
whenever
disable
you're
the
ready.
others real quick.
That's it. There should be something worthwhile in here. Grab what you can, and let's get moving.
I can't.
Okay, well then leave them on the ground, because we're not taking them with us.
Well, how do we disable them?
Disassemble them?
Yeah.
The disassembler?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
if we keep them on a shelf, aren't we gonna have them for the next sector?
We don't need them though.
Yeah, but like, then wouldn't you think that we'll be able to disable them then?
You know what? Who knows?
We'll try it.
Yeah, let's try it because I'm dying.
Initiating takeoff.
I don't want to die to radiation again. Even though I get a speed boost when I'm irradiated.
Red Moon.
Entering jump space. Hold on.
Red Moon, like Mars, like Shangri-La.
Okay.
Did you read the patch notes? They moved the third
Facility in the area has a connection
headset
to the Legion network. If you perform a
for
security override,
Asher
I can
Malorm's
plant a
Easter
bug
egg
that will wreak
song.
havoc on their system. I'll also be able to open the facility vault so we can access their.
I didn't have my headset on. I was ignoring everything you were saying anyway. What were we talking about?
They got rid of Astra Malorm's. They moved Astra Malorm's thing.
Oh, because the fact that you had to go to this Mars for it?
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Nick, I'm gonna die.
Why?
Because you left me and I can't drop the radiation.
Why
thing in
did
air.
you...
Materia collected. Empty collected.
Why did you get off the ship?
Because I needed because the to get rid of the radiation. We can't disassemble them.
Okay.
You also cannot drop them in the middle of space.
Hold on. It's okay.
You know I have to respawn now, right?
It's okay. Hold on. I'll come back.
You know I have to respawn.
I'll come back.
right?
It's okay.
You let me bleed out.
It's okay. Hold on.
You're not coming back.
Hold on. I'll come back. Hold on.
Oh, you not. Chopper was doing anything but coming back. Crazy.
No, I'll come back. Don't worry.
Getting my loot back. Die.
Alright, come back. Hey, welcome back. Hey, I told you I'd get you back.
Yourself safe.
I told you I'd get you back.
You did not get me back.
I told you I'd get you back eventually.
I got myself back. Can you move that?
Okay. Okay. Which one?
This one. Thank you. Also, we could just do that. If you really wanted to, we could keep that in all protected spaces too.
Yeah. Whichever. Okay, let's go.
No, we gotta fix the ship up a little bit first.
Let's go in the battle. We literally do not have enough material to do so.
Weapons out. Time to dance.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve. The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Using a repair kit.
Well, here.
Locked and loaded.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Help me out.
Ow.
Good.
Ah. He loves me. I feel like we're Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, really shitty version of it.
I don't know, man. I think we're pretty good.
I think you're delusional.
Materia collected.
I need a lift.
Collectors to retrieve it.
You can wait.
You found a galaxy chart. Bring it back to the hangar for analysis. With more, we'll unlock new regions.
What is this? No, we already did that. Wait, what am I doing?
Who's we?
I don't know.
That was all me. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, stop being a big piss baby.
Motherfucker, you let me to die.
Control nodes to gain access.
You didn't have to go.
Get the ship while you're doing that.
Attempt has been detected. Hostile forces are mobilizing. Expect resistance.
God damn it.
Entering the combat station.
I'll deal with the ship.
Initiating takeoff.
Oh, hey, look, you got it.
Progress halted.
There's a fire on the ship.
Manual bypass to proceed.
Have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get on the ship.
I'm on the ship.
Using a core repair kit.
Yeah, you wanna, I don't know, help out a little bit?
Materia collected.
You're gonna have to wait a second.
My brother in Christ, there's a fire right here.
You're gonna have to wait a second.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve.
An autistic monkey would be
I
dead.
didn't have a fire extinguisher. I had to go get one.
An autistic monkey would be dead.
You know what? Fine. Then you don't need me. Do the rest
I
of this
didn't
all on
say
your
that.
own.
I didn't say that.
No, you can do
I
the rest of
said
this
an
all on
autistic
your own.
monkey
You can do the
would be
rest
a
of this
better
all
teammate.
on your own.
You are an autistic monkey.
Shut up. You can do this all on your own.
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammo.
You're doing great, buddy. Buddy. Buddy.
Yeah?
Not you. Buddy, we need to repair the ship.
System malfunction
You
identified.
don't have the materia to
Manual
do
bypass
so.
is required.
How I wish that Buddy was could help us, like, you know, grab the materia out of the things.
Ready for battle.
I'm not ready for battle. If you are, congratulations.
When he says that, it just means he's in the combat station.
I know.
Which means you get to be on ship repair duty.
Yeah, that's the problem. Where's the things?
System malfunction identified. A manual bypass is required.
Oh my god, do we need to like get a system so like, you know, I can actually figure out what is what? Like, holy shit, dude. There's so much in this area. I don't know what the fuck happened to any of the shit I just picked up for the materia.
Weapons hot. Time to dance.
Okay, you know what?
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammo.
Using a core repair kit.
All security nodes are offline. The lockdown is lifted. Return to the entrance and retrieve the assets.
What in craft?
The ship repair kit.
Parking
Good.
procedure initiated.
There's ammo by the ammo station, by the way.
Parking procedure complete.
This shit gets chaotic.
Oh my god.
Kind of goated. You gotta remember to install artifacts before we jump, by the way.
Why?
Because if we do it, because they get destroyed after we jump.
Did we destroy one of them?
Yes.
Oh, was it a good one?
I don't know. Wasn't legendary. Anyway, problem solved.
What happened to everything? Is it all in that bundle?
Yeah. Actually, wait, I need an ammo box from it. Oh, it's lagging. Okay, I'm gonna keep that ammo box. We're gonna...
Taking ammo.
You should be able to hit add to bag. I think it's Q.
It is. Let's get out of here. Trade outpost.
Transition to jump space imminent.
Thank God we have Buddy. He's
Yeah, he is.
There is a trader in
Who would
this
have thought
sector.
that this gets chaotic?
Consider exchanging some of our materia for something we have useful later in the
Because
mission.
the other two difficulties, like, they were not bad at all. Not like this.
Parking procedure.
One that we did when I had to leave was a moderate.
Parking procedure.
Yeah,
Like-
that shit was chaotic.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Do I want to know?
We don't have materia for any
Safe
of
travels
this.
out there, friend. Try not to get
Hey.
lost. Like me.
We're gonna have to start using credits to prep.
I mean, we have a lot of them, so that's fun. Thanks for the hydrate.
Finally, someone who can speak back. Goodbye for now. And hey. Traveler. Well, there goes the highlight of my Traveler. My safe travels out there. It's been days since goodbye for now. And hey, if you hear
Are you
voices
done-
in the
are you done
void,
talking now?
just ignore them. Worked for me.
So I was talking about voices in his head.
Oh. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it looks like we're just gonna have to protect the ship again, where we have to do, like, the
Initiating takeoff.
refuses or whatever the enemies.
Entering jump space now.
Was that Hobson and Miku?
The transporter is under fire. You need to get closer and get the attention of hostile ships.
You heard the lady. Actually, I'm gonna use the scanner real quick. Ship remains.
Over here.
If you do not collect that materia I just pinged.
I wasn't paying attention.
Help me out. Look over here.
There's two collections of materia.
It's good to see you. We'll take any help we can get. Our shields can't be repaired as long as these ships are firing at us. We need to take care of them as soon as possible.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembly. Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve.
This wave of Legion ships is over, but not for long. Quickly, repair the exterior conduits to restore our shields. We'll take care of the damages inside.
Oh, just cock blocked me. Ooh, please get on. Ooh, please hope. There's a lot of clankers.
Great, continue the repairs.
Goddamn clankers.
Shields are back online, just in time. We're detecting more Legion ships approaching. We need to hold them off while we charge our jump drive. We're counting on you.
Back to the ship. I'll get material on the other side. You get that one.
Legion ships are here.
Dude, oh my god!
Entering the combat station.
The fucking railgun is blocking the door!
Just go back. Just go straight back to, what's it called? Piloting.
Using a core repair kit. Ready for battle.
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Using a repair kit.
What? Why am I out of the ship now?
I don't know. I'm coming back.
Blown to smithereens.
Get the fire. Actually, no, I have the thing. I have the fire extinguisher.
We're taking too much damage. This beam cruiser is gonna rip us to pieces.
I got
Take
it.
care of it.
Just keep
Materia
fighting.
collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Oh.
Taking out the
Please.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
That's the end of that one.
This wave of Legion ships is over, but not for long. Quickly, repair the exterior conduits to restore our shields. We'll take care of the damages inside.
Go repair their shields. And try and repair ours.
I'm on it, bitch. Calm down.
Using a repair kit.
I went through the fucking floor.
Shield unit installed. Shield unit installed. Shield unit installed.
You need to repair the shield. That's one down. Proceed to the next location. Great. Continue the repairs. You need to repair the shield. Good job. Shields are active again. Our jump drive is almost ready. Bias just
It's fine. I got plenty of ammo. So just do what you gotta do. I'm grabbing the shit.
Our jump drive is 80% charged. Hold in there just a little longer.
I'm just gonna go straight for this thing. We got a fire.
Entering the combat station.
Ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
I have them now.
That was a close call. Great job. We wouldn't have made it without your aid. We owe you. Now let's get out of here before more ships attack. Engaging jump drive.
What do you mean jump back to the hangar? Oh, that.
Preparing for jump space transition.
This is what it meant by like jump back to the hangar. It's like, but what about the other ship? What about this thing? Oh my god, damn. We did a great.
Thank you for having our backs out there. The Ateran Resistance Coalition is in your debt.
Huge. Let's go. Yeah.
Great job. The coalition ship is safe.
I'll admit, I've been skeptical of Iris's plan to take on the Legion. But with the Coalition fleet backing us, maybe we actually have a chance. I don't know, but right now, anything feels possible. Good to see you.
Huge.
Good job.
I'm level 5 now.
Getting additional ingots from salvaged components will be a great way to upgrade the ship faster. I'm sure Barrett will be very pleased indeed. Keep at it. Upgrading the ship is all well and good, but when we are out there in Legion-infested
I'm gonna upgrade my cannons.
always keeping a bit of spare material. It is essential to know which items to keep, and conversely, what should go straight into the disassembler. So, when you head out there, don't be afraid to chuck a couple of items into the grinder every now and then. You'll get the hang of it in no time, I'm sure.
You've got a nice setup here. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ander Korch, commander of the 3rd Fleet of the Aterian Resistance Coalition. We have been traveling the outer regions for a long time, looking for survivors willing to join our cause. But I have to be honest with you, it's not going as well as we hoped. Most crews we find just want to stay in the shadows, and I don't blame them. In the inner worlds, the machines outnumber us 1 billion to 1. There's no path to winning this war through brute force alone. But then I saw you have a helmsman corps.
We share the same goal of seeking the Legion's destruction, Commander. As long as that remains true, I will aid the Coalition however I can.
Thank you, Iris. With your intel, we may finally have the edge we need to turn this war around.
I'll begin scanning for fleet operation opportunities immediately. If the Legion has weaknesses to exploit, I'll find them.
Hey there, I'm Vay. This is a pretty cool place. And by cool, I mean I'm absolutely freezing my knickers off. Nice to meet you, though.
This site is now under Coalition protection. I would prefer to be deployed closer to the front line, but here we are. Consider yourself lucky. We'll keep you safe.
That's Richter, and yeah, he's always like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Yes, I drank. If you were paying attention, you would know. I forgot to upgrade my shield. Hold on, let me upgrade my pilot shield, or pilot cannon, because I forgot to. Alright, we're good. Pilot cannon has now been upgraded. You're invisible for me.
Anything new to...
I've marked some opportunities that may be worth exploring.
None of these are main mission.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Mission parameters, mission data prepared. Get ready and let's head out.
Sure, have a look. You fly them, I repair them.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, you're back!
I shall return in a moment. Okay.
Was good.
It's good.
Let's say we probably should have prepped, but then I realized it's an easy.
Yeah.
No, my pie.
Oh, we just completed chapter 1.
Massive.
We'll find the vault in a sector just a few jumps away. Once
But
there,
then
we
you have to
must
eat
enter
dinner.
the vault and retrieve the cargo we came for. But be careful. The Legion often guards locations like this. Let's start
Probably
moving out
after this
whenever
one.
you're ready.
Alright.
Yeah, we're going through the middle.
Which one are we going through?
Right side.
Yep.
Jump imminent. Remain small. A ship in this sector is running a portable jammer. You need to take it out before we can move on. A Legion strike force is inbound. Get ready. The strike force is approaching. Materia attached mines detected. Remove them.
Oh, I don't have cannons.
The strike force is here.
Locked and loaded.
Why don't I have cannons?
You've upgraded them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, change their shape.
Oh, fuck. My bad.
Give me a minute.
You're good. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Did you see that shot?
Materia collected.
Yes, buddy, we saw that shot.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
And there's more where that came from.
That's it. You disabled the jammer. We can leave whenever we want, but you should probably gather any valuable items left from the explosion. Ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Loading up fresh ammo.
Buddy, I don't need you loading up ammo. I need you on the gun.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Target destroyed. One less to go. Octopus, but did you see that shot?
Alright, everything's dead.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
I figured it out finally.
Sick.
Everything's connected.
Sick.
I'm not good at Jenga or Tetris.
I'm pretty good at it.
It took me too long to figure that out.
Yeah.
You should really work on upgrading the reactors.
Believe me, that was next. We were just one singular point off being able to do so.
Yeah. That does suck.
Shield unit installed.
But definitely working on that is probably a priority.
Shield unit installed.
I'm
Definitely.
going to that buoy real quick. How you here? Hi. It was good, home slice.
What's up? Got me your football.
An SMG.
Perfect. We're gonna be taking a slightly more dangerous path, but it gives us a repair kit for a loot opportunity.
Massive. We'll probably have to use that repair kit.
Yep.
I've identified a Legion outpost in the area. From what I can gather there, the facility still has valuables inside. Secure the facility and empty their storage.
Check it out. Check over here.
A Legion strike force is inbound. Get ready. The strike force is approaching. The strike force is here. Materia collected. Empty collectors.
I'm gonna go grab this materia first.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it. Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to receive it.
Parking procedure initiated. Parking procedure complete.
Alright, let's get it going.
Caution. It seems that this facility has initiated a lockdown protocol. Anticipate resistance as you proceed. The
What's one of
valuables are
these?
behind that locked door. I have located batteries in the area. You can use them to bypass the mechanism and open the door.
I mean, this one's not terrible.
Hostile signatures detected. You're not alone anymore.
Oh, that's where we insert the batteries. Of course it is.
I found all three of them. Let's go. Victory in my yard.
Great. See if you can find another battery.
We can recycle the batteries, right?
Probably not. I think objective items you just can't.
Access granted. Proceed to the jammer.
Well, only one way to find out. Oh, repair kit.
Check it.
You can pick up that repair kit.
Initiating takeoff. Cruise control engaged. Cruise control disengaged. Entering jump space. Hold on to your helmets. Alert. We've jumped into an asteroid storm that's interfering with our nav system. We need to recalibrate it with new data to be able to leave. It seems that one of the wrecks has valuables in it. If you feel confident, you can try and get it.
Check over here. Over here.
Attached mines detected. Remove them. Calibrating. That's one down, but we still need additional data. Calibrating. That's one down, but we still need additional data. Calibrating. That's all the data we need. The nav system is recalibrated and we can get out of here.
Of course, it would fucking block the way. God damn it. God. Or you're taking some significant damage.
There is a trader up ahead. Maybe we have an opportunity to exchange some materia for useful items. Shield unit installed. Shield unit installed. Shield unit installed. Park shield unit installed. Parking procedure complete.
Well, there goes the highlight of my day. Finally, someone who can speak back. Safe travels out there, friend.
Initiating takeoff. Entering jump space now. Target location confirmed. The resources we're after must be here somewhere. Let's grab what we need, but be quick. The Legion won't give us much time.
Okay. I think you missed.
empty collectors to retrieve it. Parking procedure initiated. Parking procedure complete. The resources we're after must be in here. Grab as many as you can and bring them back to the ship. The more you bring back, the better for us. Did you push the button? Oh. Everything has gone into lockdown. It's a trap. Get out of there. Enemy jump signatures has been detected. You'll get company soon. Get out now. I detect a security protocol on this door. It will take me a moment to breach it.
No. Oh my god.
Doors unlocked. Move.
Ooh.
I detect a security protocol.
Oh, come on.
It will take me a moment to reach. Expect Legion opposition. Enemy ships are approaching. Get a move on. Okay, the door is now open.
All right, we'll go.
Go. Hostile ships are already hidden. Quickly, get back to the ship.
Entering the combat station.
There's a jammer ship inbound. We can't jump until it's destroyed. It will arrive shortly. Stay alert. The ship needs ammo.
I'm replenishing ship ammo.
Initiating takeoff.
Ready for battle.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve. There's the jammer ship. Take it out so we can leave.
Ready to pick a place to go.
The jammer has been destroyed. Excellent work. Now get us out of here.
Is that what I think it is? Oh, that's a gunship.
Locked and loaded.
Preparing for jump space transition.
That's the end of that.
Huge. I'm immediately going and upgrading the reactor, though.
The heart of the galaxy is within our reach. There we will discover the true source of the corruption. But before we can get there, I need some time to... For now, you should head out and find more ships, components, and equipment, and make sure everything is upgraded and ready for the next chapter in our campaign. When I'm
Alright,
ready,
our reactor is
and our
fully
plans
upgraded.
laid out, it will finally be time for Atira to strike back. The Coalition has shared some of their jump data. We can now travel to Pillars of Kara, bringing us one step closer to the source of the corruption.
Hey there, Ace.
Hey, how's it going? If you squint, the dents are barely even noticeable.
What? Oh, it's you.
Up to plus 80% more on foot damage scaling with materia tank. No percentage. Currently it's at 0, obviously, but honestly, that's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. That's actually pretty decent. It only costs 1,000. So honestly, I'm gonna buy that. You can't do another right now. I know. If actually that's the case, I'm just gonna do it just in case. I don't want to waste any. All right, you go eat dinner. We'll get on Apex with Brandon once you're done. If you pay for it, then you can unpay for it. As long as it's just preparing it. So it just gives you a full refund if you pay for it and then get rid of it again. You get it? Lose 1,000. You unprepare. You get 1,000 again. Oh, get away from me! Stop!
Check this out.
Ooh. Make a wish. Was this pointless?
Check it out.
I know, I already did 2.
Look here.
I did 2 though.
Check this out.
Should I do it again?
Help me out.
Mark it if I should do it again.
Look here.
Mark it if I should do it again.
Check over here.
Should I just keep doing it?
Look.
I did 60. I think I'm done. How many do I do?
Over here.
Why? Can you tell me why? Are you just making me waste my credits? Does it actually do something? Are you lying to me? I feel like you're lying to me. What, do I have to go to 100? How many? 1,000? So I have to go to 1,000. Why? Is it for an achievement or something? Oh my god. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Can you see how much progress I have on it? Okay. I feel like you're making me just waste my credits. That it's 100% something you would do just because I have a whole bunch of them. Oh my god. I'm glad you're having fun with this. Fuck you. No. No thumbs up. What if I don't? Where's my achievement? There wasn't an achievement, was there? You just had me do that for no reason, did you? You jackass. No, get your bitch ass back here. There wasn't an achievement. I just wasted 1,000 of my fucking credits.
Hey there, Ace.
Not wishing well. A wishing vent. Try 10. Oh. I'm not trying 10K.
Hey, you're back.
Try finger butthole. The fuck does that even mean? What, you mean point at it? Why am I even trying to listen to you? I have no friends, you know. Go eat dinner. I got.
Cooking was boring. The day man invented fire. Costume was a little too short, by the way. Pants are on. And today cooking is, well, more accessible than it was before. Regional recipes that have never been seen before were globalized, and we have access to just about all knowledge on Earth at our fingertips. So that makes me wonder, how did cooking change throughout the centuries, millions of years, lead to some of our most favorite foods of all time? So today, we're gonna cook through 1,000,000 years of history to find our answer. So we're starting in the year 2.5 million BC, the Ice Age to be specific. No fire yet, but meat, raw meat, and also no salt or spices. So maybe it wasn't that good. This is more or less what people back then were working with. No tools to hunt, and they just lived off things they could catch, you know, with their bare hands. Or meat from dead animals they found. Yeah, it's gross, but you know, that's what happened, so I'm sorry. Whoa, a beautifully cut filet mignon? Bon appetit. I'm not eating that, okay? You know what this tastes like. Tartare? That, but not good. So we move on to 50,000 BC. Yeah, it took a while to figure this out, but we have tools and fire. This is when early humans finally crafted primitive weapons, which meant clothes, for one. But what this actually meant is they could hunt and cook. So here we have our protein. Might have looked like this, but we're gonna cook it over live fire as closely as you might have expected. I wish that we had salt and spices, so we're gonna make this work. So I would imagine that they cooked it any way they possibly could have, right? So we have this suspended over a fire. Their setup was probably a little more primitive, but we tried to get it close. We bound this to the stick. It is over a hot fire. I'll rotate this periodically as it cooks, and now we wait for it to cook through. All right, it's been about an hour and a half. This is taking a really long time, so we've made some modifications to speed this up. So I found a little rosemary growing wild, so I just plucked a little branch, put it on here, and it'll perfume with rosemary. I know they didn't have spices, but I'm sure this happened accidentally. This is hot on my balls. All right, this is our final modification. I call this, I'm not going to wait any longer for this. I'm putting it directly over the fire. I'm sure that they had to do the same thing when they were getting really hungry and they're like, why the f is this taking so long? Smells great, honestly. It just smells like a smoked steak. I wish there was salt on this, but maybe it's still good. We'll find out. Pretty good, honestly. Doesn't need anything on it. You basically got a beautiful smoked steak. Despite this being literally the oldest cooking technique known to mankind, it still exists today, and for good reason. Moving on. Now we're in year 0, and in Egypt, domesticated grains now exist, so we have flour. But the big news, they learned how to ferment. So we have history's first starter and potentially first sourdough bread, made from emmer wheat flour, which is still used today. Ooh, this is a little bit more modernized, sort of French-style bread, but I do think it embodies what was made way back when. Fresh ground grains, naturally occurring bacteria in the form of a starter, and salt. That is it. Well, also water. It's toasty, it's tart, it's bready. You can really taste the grains in it. It's got this hearty, deep, nutty flavor. Think about how much you love bread. If this is where it started, that's a big thumbs up. Moving on. Big fast forward to 6th
I'm hungry
China.
watching this, by the way.
Soy sauce, rice, and woks. And now we get the earliest record of fried rice, made with leftovers. Yes, even back then, made with leftovers. You get a hot wok, they added some oil, maybe animal fat or whatever they had, throw in some chopped vegetables. I added carrots and the whites of green onion. You'd add your rice, stir fry that. Maybe they seasoned it up with salt, then follow with all-important soy sauce. And this ingredient, being created so long ago, is the bedrock of some of the greatest flavors on planet Earth. Stir fry that to combine, transfer to a finished bowl, and let's taste. This is about as basic as a fried rice is gonna get. This is a perfect combination. It was likely made out of necessity, but they were thinking, this is still gonna taste good. This was more of like peasant food or something that was kind of thrown together with what you had. Nowadays, people are throwing in short rib, me. Pork belly, me. Bacon, me. But I don't think that the modern interpretations are that far off of what was made 1,400, 1,500 years ago. That's a good recipe. Withstanding over 1,000 years, good job. Moving on. Now we're in 9th century, the medieval period. Dried noodles arrived in Italy for the first time due to the Arab invasion in Sicily. Yeah, I know, you're getting a little history lesson here. Listen, I didn't know this either. Supposedly, this dish would help their sick get their strength back, probably because of the insane amount of carbohydrates. This dish was called Itria, or Etria. You took stone-milled semolina flour, hydrated it with water, mixed it until it formed a dough, kneaded it a little bit. They didn't have plastic wrap, so lightly grease a bowl, cover with a damp linen, and let it rest. At that point, stone-milled semolina flour to dust, and roll it out until it's very, very thin. I mean, this is like 1/16 of an inch, maybe even thinner. Think flat pasta. Now fold the dough up and cut into 1/4 or 1/8 inch wide strips. Open them up, dust with more semolina. From this point, it was very basic. They cooked it in a beef stock, transferred to a bowl. Maybe they would add some cooked meats, whatever they had. I had cooked chicken, but who knows? Maybe they were using ox. If they had cheese, they would add cheese, but I don't know. Maybe that was a luxury back then. Now let's taste and see what pasta was like in the 800s. It looks very reminiscent of some of the modern pastas we see today. I like these noodles. They're a little chewier. They got some toothsomeness to it, but they also have a little texture from the semolina. It's fragrant with the olive oil, which I love. Cheese is really the only level of saltiness you get. Because the sauce doesn't really cling that well to the noodles, it doesn't carry salt very well. This was the beginnings of maybe a cacio e pepe. That's not a fact, that's a guess. Moving on. As we fast forward to the next 9 centuries, 11th and 12th century, we first see sugar grown in Europe, so shout out to Europe for that. 14th century, the first recorded recipe for lasagna in the King of Naples cookbook. Also in the 14th century, the first recorded recipe of a sweet fruit-filled pie. In the 15th century, first recorded brewing hot coffee in Yemen. If you're the one responsible for coffee, God bless you. And then in the 16th century, for the first time, strawberries go from wild to finally domesticated, one of the greatest fruits of all time, at least that's my opinion. But then we arrive to the 18th century, 1774 to be exact. The first known recorded curry recipe that we could find in the English language, and we found the actual recipe with their exact measurements. It calls for 2 small chickens, so I'm breaking down 1 whole chicken into 6 to 8 pieces, and I'm only using the legs and thighs. My assumption is chickens back then probably were not gargantuan like they are today. Shout out to farming practices that are questionable. Bring about 1 quart of water to a boil over high heat. In a 3-quart sauce pot, I put the chicken pieces into that, boiled for 5 minutes. Then I mortar and pestled 1 ounce of turmeric and a spoonful of ginger, followed by 1 jalapeno rough chopped and 3 Thai chilies, also rough chopped. The recipe only says pepper, so I added what I felt like would probably taste good. Smash that until you get a nice paste. Season to taste with salt. Now remove the chicken from the boiling water. Heat a 6-quart Dutch oven over medium-high heat. Once hot, add 2 ounces or 56 grams of butter, which I would literally never do. Add 1 medium onion chopped. Soften that. Add the chicken to the pot, and then let them both brown together. Surprisingly enough, the chicken did brown. Now at this point, you put the curry paste in the pot, stir everything together, let it get nice and aromatic. You're gonna top that chicken off with the liquid that the chicken was poached in. Now let that stew for 30 minutes, then add 1 pint or 480 milliliters of heavy cream and the juice of 2 lemons. Bring that back to a boil. Of course, I seasoned everything vigorously with salt, and let's see how an old recipe from the 1700s tastes. It's pretty dang good. I can see how this sort of shaped and influenced a lot of the curries that are out there today. This is a very soupy curry.
Looks really
It's more
good.
of like
I
a
can't
chicken
lie.
soup mixed with a curry. Maybe even more reminiscent of a Thai curry. I wonder if there was maybe influence there. Not bad, considering they didn't have that much back then. Moving on. Only a few years later in 1790, you see Italy's first recorded recipe for pasta with tomato sauce. The Spanish brought tomatoes to Europe from Mexico in the 15th century, but Europeans were like, oh my God, that's poisonous. Then of course, the wealthy got hold of them. And as we all know, once the wealthy like something, everyone else wants to like it too. The rest is history. I mean, it was really basic, and it was just simmered with onions, garlic, celery, basil, and you just added your pasta to that, plated it, maybe they added some cheese, and we'll taste. This looks like it needs a spicy meatball. Pasta with tomato sauce. We take it for granted these days. I have immediately a newfound appreciation for pasta with tomato sauce. I've always just been like, oh, it's there. But there's a lot to this. With the naturally occurring glutamate that's in the tomato, it's rich, but it's also acidic and sweet, so it cuts the richness. It's so perfectly balanced. The chew from the noodles, it's a beautiful thing. I'm glad this exists. Moving on. Now things get a little interesting in the 19th century in Edo, Japan, which is present-day Tokyo. The creation of modern-day sushi, otherwise known as nigiri zushi, or today, nigiri. It's the first sushi to feature raw fish. Why does that matter? Because originally they were using nare sushi, which is a long fermented fish which sometimes took years. And guess what? This is the early inkling of everybody going, hey, I don't like waiting a long time for and so they just started using raw fish. When this nigiri was made, they sliced nice, high quality raw fish, but the balls of rice that these fish were put on were significantly larger than what we use today. They were huge, actually. This looks a little funky. I probably could have done better here, but we'll give it a taste. Oh, big bite. I ate the whole thing. Give me a second. There's so much food. That is really good though. There's something beautiful about this because the process of making sushi, I don't think has changed a ton since it was invented. And yet it is probably one of the most sought after foods in human existence. Moving on. In 19th century England, the Duke of Wellington defeated Napoleon in battle. How do you celebrate that? Beef en croûte is renamed in the Duke's honor, and Beef Wellington is born. Gordon Ramsay didn't invent Beef Wellington. I know, I wanted it to be him that invented it, trust me. Traditionally, it's wrapped with crepes, hence the French influence. Ah oui, bonjour. You put duxelle on the prosciutto, you got your seared beef, you brush it with mustard, roll it up nice and tight, and then you wrap it in puff pastry, brush it with egg wash. Obviously, I'm a fancy boy, so I added a little extra sheet of latticed puff pastry on top, brushed again, baked until a beautiful, luxurious golden brown, rested for 5 minutes, sliced, and you have a perfectly stunning, medium rare, luxurious Chateaubriand interior and a crispy, buttery, flaky crust. If the Duke of Wellington saw this right now, he would drop trowel. I wish more places served this. It's starting to get to a point where it almost feels archaic, but it shouldn't. This is a timeless dish. It is so good. Beef fillet is more of a texture thing than a beef thing, but all the different flavors, the mushroom, the toasted butter flavor from the crust, and then of course just light beef wrapped in cured meat. I mean, come on, dude. Fatty, rich, delicious, deeply flavored. There's a reason why everyone loves Gordon Ramsay so much for this. There's a reason why I love Beef Wellington. It's 'cause it's good, brother. Moving on. Now, staying in the 19th century for one more major advancement, the 1889 invention of the margarita pizza. This came later than I thought it would. It was to honor Queen Margherita and the Italiano flag. Maybe the most important, this is supposedly the first time mozzarella cheese was ever put on a pizza, which, geez, really took you that long, huh? I'm kidding, Italians, please don't be mad at me. It was probably a naturally leavened dough, if I had to guess. That dough was shaped into large balls and allowed to pre-ferment for a long period of time to give it extra flavor and develop maturity, which was, of course, then punched down, shaped into a pizza, sauced with a light tomato sauce, fresh mozzarella, fresh basil, into a extremely hot pizza oven, cooked promptly within about 60 to 90 seconds, and then enjoyed. If you've ever been to Naples or had a good Neapolitan pizza, it's the fragrance of the basil, a little bit of olive oil somewhere in there, but more importantly, that nice fresh mozzarella. Probably one of the most harmonious creations of flavor I know. Moving on. We finally made it to the 20th century, 1907. Auguste Escoffier. If you don't know this name, you need to know this name. He did many things, including what we're covering today, solidifying the recipes in the lineup of French mother sauces. There's only 5: velouté, espagnole, sauce tomate, bechamel, and hollandaise. Fun fact, if you're a line cook and you're watching this, please remember those 5 for the next time that your line cook mate decides to randomly ask you in front of the chef, and then you turn around and tell them the right thing, and then they look like an idiot. Velouté, French for velvety, basically a roux, cooked down, and you add a white chicken stock. You whisk until thick and season with salt. Obviously, this can go in a lot of things. It's really the base of a lot of other sauces, in my opinion, but it can kind of go on any savory dish. Next, espagnole, a roux-based sauce darkened with brown stock, tomato puree, becomes a base for mushroom sauces, demi-glaces, and beyond. This is a deep flavored sauce. Think about beef, game meat, maybe pasta. Speaking of pasta, sauce tomate, it's basically a red tomato sauce. Pasta chinois, seasoned with salt, cooked down, you know where this would go. Now, the only 2 that we really use commonly today is first, bechamel, a roux-based sauce that's thinned out with milk. It's thick, creamy. This is a very common start to many cheese sauces. And of course, the second one being hollandaise, probably one of the most known mother sauces. It's literally just an emulsion of butter and egg yolk, essentially. And where do you see hollandaise? Eggs Benedict, on top of asparagus, on top of crab cakes. I mean, it is the all-in-one buttery, creamy sauce that can go on just about anything and make it taste delicious. We have a hollandaise here. This is the only one that we still use today and love. It's a perfect thing. Immediately, it's a ribbony, luxurious, rich, buttery, but also acidic and balanced sauce. All the other sauces, like bechamel, used commonly to make Mornay sauces or emulsify other things, things like velouté and espagnole, they have their own specific applications just like this. Meats, fish, potatoes. Although we don't use all the French mother sauces all that often in the modern day, they were the bounce board to the ideology behind great sauce making and how important they are to make everything taste good. Moving on to the 1920s, the Caesar salad. Oh yeah, the Caesar salad, which was invented in Italy. Wrong! It was invented by an Italian chef named Caesar in Tijuana, Mexico. And it's f***ing delicious. Literally, Dijon, egg yolks, anchovy, lemon juice, water, salt, garlic. These are the major ingredients. And then all of that was emulsified with oil, tossed with crunchy croutons, which you dressed romaine lettuce, and that is it. Sometimes you can add a little extra Parmesan on top, a little fresh cracked black peppy. That's it, okay? I don't want to see any grape tomatoes in your Caesar salad. Stop that. I love Caesar salad. I think it is quite literally the greatest salad ever invented in human history. Not only that, but the dressing, I could quite literally drench myself in a pool and stay in it for up to 3 to 4 days, maybe 5. Bon appetit. It's everything I could want in a salad. First off, cheese. Second off, croutons. Third off, rich, yet acidic, yet balanced, garlicky, umami dressing. This might be one of the best things on the list today. Moving on. Now, moving on to 1937. There's only one canned meat that I'll ever think is okay, and that is Spam, okay? Chefs love it, islanders love it. It's a beautiful thing, honestly. This was invented out of necessity during World War II, shipped overseas, and guess what? Everyone found out, hey, this is actually kind of fire. A common way to cook it would be to sear it in a pan till nice and brown and served over rice, brushed with a little bit of sweet soy. If you think Spam is gross, I need you to reanalyze, okay? I'm telling you, this is one of the very few times I'll go, hey, this weird thing in a can is actually kind of good. Spam is a special product. This is loved by many people from many backgrounds. A lot of people turn their nose up at it for a long time. And for no good reason. If you like bacon and ham, you're gonna like Spam. Wait, does that rhyme? Spam, you can't have that. You cannot have that slogan. 15 million. This was something that was created pretty much out of necessity. It was created to be cheap, it was created to last a long time, and it was created during wartime. But it's still around, and that's because it's good. It's salty, it's fatty, it's rich. It doesn't taste like it looks when it comes out of the can. And when you sear it, you put a little glaze on it, serve it with rice or in between buns. If you are hurting for cash and this is in front of you, this is like a savior. Moving forward to 1954, we're getting close to the modern day, the unlikely introduction of the TV dinner. This is all about convenience. We want it now, we want it easy. Just follow the conveniently provided instructions and heat it up just in time for my favorite TV show. TV dinner. So convenient. I could just sit here for hours, days. Why ever move my legs? Anyway, this looks the funny thing is, this is already made for your convenience, but even in the production, they made it convenient. They didn't even use real potatoes in the mashed potatoes. They used instant. Why are you pre-making the pre-made? Holy That tells me a lot about how this chicken might be, so let's start there. Is this a whole thigh? The bone in it? I mean, that's kind of cool. Let's try the breading first. Jesus. I mean, this is like depressed KFC. All right, moving on. The mashed potatoes. Not as bad as I thought they would be. Corn. I mean, it's frozen corn, it's all right. Super chewy. Time for dessert. There's a little piece of corn in there. Hate that. This brownie tastes like a Weight Watchers brownie. They like sweeten it with like Splenda, so it's super bitter and not like from the chocolate, from like artificial sweetener. This is the era where doctors were like, depression doesn't exist. It's abysmal. This, I guess, was like the attempt at convenience, right? Everybody wants convenience, but there was no convenient infrastructure. So they thought, well, we'll freeze it and you microwave it, right? That's the answer to all things. Nobody wanted to spend time on stuff all of a sudden because we became so busy. We're even busier today, but somehow we care more about food today. But we'll get to that later. 1 year later, 1955, maybe one of the biggest moments in American food history. Ray Kroc opens the first McDonald's, but they now have over 40,000 McDonald's worldwide, which essentially monopolized and kicked off the fast food restaurant craze. This is a big deal.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today?
No. Can I just get a double quarter pounder with cheese? Here it is. Hold on, what? Is this real? Where the f are we? Look at my yard. Yeah, it still smells like though. It really does. It doesn't smell good at all. It's actually not bad. Who's running this place? Hello? Is this real? Look at my yard. Whoa. Okay, so like the salt levels weren't there at all, and there wasn't like a ton of flavor, but it did kind of have the texture I was looking for. The meat was a little chewy, but in comparison to the other McDonald's burgers, where was this burger the whole time? I mean, it's still nowhere near an ideal smash burger, but that might have been the greatest McDonald's hamburger I've ever had. Notice how I said McDonald's. Now we're getting closer to the modern day. We're fast forwarding to the 1980s, the greatest thing to ever happen to an underbaked cake. Molten chocolate cake, also known as chocolate lava cake, was sort of created, but there's a conflicting story. No one knows exactly who invented it, but our old friend Jean-Georges claims he did, and I'll be honest with you. After almost losing to him in a cook-off, I'm gonna take his word. Also, he's really sweet, and I love him. You're telling me you don't want to give that man a kiss on the forehead and then let him kiss you back on the forehead? I certainly would. Why are you laughing, Vicar? I'm serious right now. So look, it's a very simple thing. I feel like most people like a chocolate molten lava cake. It's two things in one. You get a nice moist cake, but you also get that fudgy sauce. Some say put a coin of ganache in there and let it melt. Some say undercook the cake. Who gives a I just want the inside to be molten and delicious, and this is. The outside of the cake is tender, it melts in your mouth, and it all kind of becomes one silky, harmonious texture at the end of the day. It's not too sweet, it's balanced, got a little bit of saltiness, it's chocolatey. I like it. This is a good invention. It's a step forward on the humble cake. Now, moving on. Moving into the 2000s, finally, a technological innovation. The first sous vide circulator for the home kitchen. You see, at this point in time, what do people really care about? Necessity? No, not at all. Precision. Everything is exactly how we want, maximum control, every time, all the time. God forbid we get something that isn't cooked perfectly. Ideally, you want a real thick steak, seasoned aggressively with salt and pepper, vacuum sealed, dropped into a sous vide bath. This one is 54 Celsius. Cook for about an hour to an hour 30. Remove, rested, seared, basted, rested again, sliced, maybe add a little flaky salt. Now that we don't have to eat meat directly over a fire like earlier, let's try and see if this is a little better. A steak really benefits from a sous vide methodology when it's a big boy. So you can really see how it gets that perfect cook as close to edge as possible. Obviously, when you sear it, you get a little bit of a gray ring, but the point is it's tender and it is perfectly cooked. The precision of a device. Now the flavor though. I didn't put a lot on this. I didn't put garlic or rosemary or thyme. I didn't marinate it. I just put it in a bag in a hot water bath. And I have a tender, juicy, not dry at all, perfectly cooked ribeye. And it's got that beautiful little crust because of the par cook that it received beforehand. Could you do this with a reverse sear in an oven? Sure, but it won't be as accurate. And that is the modern day level of precision that you only get from a sous vide. The story doesn't end here. We have one last stop, the modern day. Finally, the 2010s and 2020s. We're talking birria ramen, butter chicken calzones, and one of the first fusion cuisines, Korean Mexican food like this kimchi quesadilla. Look, it's very basic. You put a whole tortilla in a pan, heat it over medium heat, immediately sprinkle a nice melting cheese. That could be mozzarella, Oaxacan cheese, on 1/2 of the tortilla. Try to keep it a 1/4-inch layer, no thicker than that. Add on some chopped kimchi, then sprinkle on just a little bit more cheese. Once half the cheese that's closest to the pan is melted, fold your tortilla over, flip, and continue to heat on the other side until the cheese is melted throughout. Take it out, cut it into quarters. Optionally, you can serve this with a side of a kimchi mayo. In a small bowl, you're gonna add 1 cup or 240 grams of Kewpie mayonnaise, a 1/4 cup or 60 grams of kimchi paste, that's kimchi that's been blended, a 1/4 cup or 60 grams of sriracha, 1 teaspoon or 4 grams of shio koji. You can also just maybe do a little pinch of MSG if you don't have it. Finally, 2 teaspoons or 8 grams of soy sauce, 2 cloves of grated garlic, whisk all that together, and that is your mayo. If you wanna add more salt, taste and adjust as necessary. Now, let's taste. Kimchi quesadilla with a kimchi mayo. I don't care what anyone has to say. This is something special. Somehow, this is the most perfect combination. The ingredients that came together to make this happen came from different periods in time, from different parts of the world. But I have an important point to make here. We now have access to the entire world's complete database of food, food culture, cooking, all of us at our fingertips, assuming you're watching this. We can ship ingredients from any part of the world to our front doorstep, and most things are available year-round nowadays. And this has given us the privilege to combine things that would have never even come in contact together even 100 years ago. And that is what makes the modern day and the future special. It means we can make things that never existed before by looking at the past. Some people will say that they hate it and to respect only tradition. But I say, respect tradition, but learn how to break the rules. Because there's always progress to be made if you're willing to utilize the full power of knowledge that we have today. That is what today's video is about. So I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe. Goodbye.
I think that was pretty good. I learned something. I learned I'm hungry as fuck. Changed in America. I tried everything. You know what?
I remember the first time I gained consciousness. It was when SpongeBob forgot the Krabby Patty formula. I know you remember that. Ever since then, I've wanted to try a Krabby Patty. So,
we got 26 minutes. All right. While this is playing, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick so we can find some like snack on before I have to eat dinner.
From various cartoons ranging from SpongeBob, One Piece, The Simpsons, and many others, of which will fight to win the title of the best cartoon food ever. These are all foods voted on by you. The top 4 vote getters are going to receive a first round bye, while the other 8 duke it out in round 1, starting with our first matchup. Number 9, Bacon and Eggs from Howl's Moving Castle. The competitor, number 8, the Bet It All on Black Garlic Burger from Bob's Burgers. For the record, Drive My Car was in second place. You know, I know a lot of people were asking for it, but you can buy black garlic, or you can make it. It's actually not that hard. Just don't try stealing it from Fig Jam. Now, most of the videos online use the Bob's Burger cookbook as fact, but we did our detective work, and guess what? Everyone was wrong. The version Bob makes in the show is totally different from the book. On the show, Bob makes an onion parm red wine vinegar sauce that we presume is pureed, because the bottom bun gets shredded romaine, diced tomatoes, and a drizzle of the sauce. There's no onions in sight at all. Now spread on the black garlic, the only ingredient actually mentioned on your cooked burger patty. Add it to your bottom bun and crown with a mayo brushed top bun. The only thing that I would hope that we would achieve is some sort of a reaction that might have us going, this is an exquisite mouthfeel. Next up, number 9, Bacon and Eggs from Howl's Moving Castle. While we didn't have an open fire, there is a calcifer appearance. The cartoonishly wide bacon is everything here, and we're committed to that. So we're meat gluing 2 pork fillets together, placing it in sous vide, slicing it, and roasting it. This was not an easy task, but we wanted to get it right. And then we finished off in the frying pan with our eggs. Feed calcifer the shells, of course, but we didn't have Miyazaki's budget here. Cook the eggs sunny side up, right in the baking grease until the whites are set. Get a big block of cheese, some fresh bread, and a hot cup of tea ready. And of course, 2 spoons and a fork. Our judges today are Chef Christian, a kid at heart with a very discerning palate. But our second judge is someone we could have never expected. Someone who has brought smiles all across the earth. Bill Oakley, former showrunner and head writer of The Simpsons. I'd love to say it's a small world because now he's making food content and what he calls an elevated lowbrow reviewer on Instagram. We're a big fan of him and we're happy to have him here. I mean, this is eggs and bacon, but you do have a very big block of cheese and some bread and some hot tea. This is kind of fire. Serving like a bacon steak like that, amazing idea. So instead of getting a ton of tiny slices that are super crispy and maybe almost dry, instead you get this thick, beautiful, luscious, almost steak-like slice of bacon. It's salty, it's fatty. And of course you got some fried eggs. It's a fried egg, so it's not that special, right? But altogether, this makes a pretty classic breakfast. A little bit of cheese, a little bit of bread. I like it.
It's delicious, but the cheese is really what puts it over the top for me. Something about that particular cheese on top of this stuff takes it to another level.
The bacon, thick and luscious. The egg, runny. The tea kind of does help wash it all down.
Let's bring out the burger and see where that stacks up. I will say visually, to me, this looks like a very average burger.
It looks like a burger from a cartoon, which is exactly what it is. It looks like if you were to draw Archie comics, 1959, they're having a burger in Pop's Chocolate Shop, that's what it would look like.
It's actually a very good point. There's a lot of black garlic underneath that.
No cheese.
They're betting it all on black garlic, so let's taste. You know, it's leaving a lot to be desired. I don't know if I would bet it all on this black garlic burger.
It's shockingly bland. Even the black garlic is barely noticeable.
There's a lot of black garlic on this. I'm really not picking it up that much. But all in all, I would say it's like tasty, but it's not like blow my mind. I'd come back to this restaurant if it were a restaurant.
It's really lacking something, and I don't know whether that would be cheese or some other element.
Also, I noticed there's no like acid like a pickle.
So, yeah, it's lacking in texture too. It doesn't have any crunch in it.
So that's the issue. It's lacking depth, I think is what we're talking about here. So let's vote. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Oh, crazy. I thought you were a writer, I know you're an artist. It seems odd at first glance, bacon and eggs beating a burger, and I get that, but honestly...
The burger wasn't that good.
Yeah, sometimes there's beauty in simplicity, and I think this is one of those moments. Moving on. Number 9, Bacon and Eggs from Howl's Moving Castle moves on to the next round to face our number 1 seeded Krabby Patty from SpongeBob. Our next first round battle is an anime showdown. Number 5, Naruto versus number 12, One Piece. Ramen may be the real secret to Naruto's success, specifically extra large miso tonkotsu ramen with extra chashu from Ichiraku Ramen. Now, here's the funny thing. I actually order my ramen exactly like this, and I ordered it like this before I even knew about Naruto. That said, I've made tonkotsu the hard way and an easy way that I've devised. But that would take a while to explain here, so head to the link in the description if you want to learn how to make it. We never saw exactly how Naruto's favorite ramen is built, but I've worked with enough Japanese chefs, and this is how I do it. First, a nice miso tare, then a rich tonkotsu broth, creamy and delicious. Of course, cooked straight ramen noodles. There's absolutely no dipping ramen here. Followed by an extra heaping helping of chashu, your soy ahitama egg, menmen, which is bamboo shoots, narutomaki, or fish cakes. This look familiar to you? Thinly sliced green onion, nori. I don't know how Naruto is eating this every day and not gaining weight. I guess it's all the energy he's expending, but realistically, I would also eat this every day, even without a lifetime pass to Ichiraku Ramen. Next up, number 12, Sanji's Curry, aka Marine Captain's Curry from One Piece. You've been asking me to make this dish for a long time. It starts with freshly ground garam masala, then we go on to seasoning and marinating our beefs with aromatics and yogurt. Next, we finally dice onions, cooked until beautifully browned and caramelized. Then we blanch tomatoes so that we can peel their skin off. Now, to the lard flour base of a curry roux, we then add curry powder and garam masala, mix until lightly brown and fragrant. Then to a pot of boiling carrots and potatoes, we add the curry roux, beef stock, the tomatoes, and of course, those beautiful browned onions. Give it a mix, and finally, we add our marinated meat and cook. Bring it to a boil, simmer, reduce. Finish that off with some nice sweetness from a freshly grated apple. Serve it up on a beautiful marine plate, and let's just hope you don't get thrown overboard. I'm scared, I'm gonna be honest. I don't wanna let you guys down on this. Naruto versus One Piece. Which show is better? That's not what we're answering today, actually. But we are gonna find out which of these dishes is better. Let's start with One Piece, yeah?
Oh, wow. It's going to be hard for any other cartoon dish to compete against this.
This is the type of dish where you take a bite and you're like, maybe I'll just have a little. And then you say that about 30 or 40 more times until the plate is empty. It's a classic Japanese curry, but a little bit elevated. I mean, you've got this like succulent fatty beef, incredibly spice-rich curry sauce, and it's just so rich, but it's not too heavy. There's a little bit of sweetness from that apple.
I could eat a gallon of this. We still got 7 more dishes to go.
Now we have Ichiraku Ramen. Cheers. How is Naruto not fat?
He's burning mad calories. This is what I imagine Naruto feels when he's at the bar, just housing it, asking for more.
I've always found that the more amount of noodles that I can get in my mouth, the better. This is ridiculous. It's unctuous, it's creamy. It's almost like every flavor you want in one bowl. There's nothing missing, but I don't know that I would say that that's not true about the curry either.
These are both excellent dishes, and it really comes down to what you personally like. The curry makes me crazy. This is great, but it doesn't make me crazy.
Interesting.
I mean, they're both heartwarming, right?
1, 2, 3, boom, 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 boom. Sanji's Curry upsets our number 5 seeded ramen from Naruto. To be fair, they're both delicious dishes. We don't have time to talk about it, so we're moving on. Now we have the battle of the Fat Man versus the Fat Cat. This is Family Guy versus Garfield. First up, Family Guy's Car Panini. Look, if you try to put Peter Griffin on a diet, he'll escape to the convenience store and probably make this in his car. So I begrudgingly did the same. Car Panini, panini press, bread, 3 sausages, peanut butter cup. Of course, don't forget your crumbled Doritos. And then a Cadbury egg cracked right on top. Oh, God. I don't ever want to see this image again. Now, you might be thinking, oh, well, what about cleaning your hands? Why are these so big, Haynes? Whose are these?
It's used as a bib
too.
Well, good thing it looks like this now. Oh my God. There is quite literally nothing good about how this sandwich is made. After we pressed it, the filling barely stayed in the sandwich, and well, let's be real, it doesn't look good either. Next up, lasagna from Garfield. Wow, there's no definitive recipe out there, but we did lean into a comic strip where the owner, John, actually makes the lasagna. And hearing Garfield say in his first movie, I like it for the cheese and the meat and the sauce. Are those not all the basic things that make up a lasagna? So first, a layer of bolognese, a layer of freshly cooked lasagna sheets, more bolognese, ricotta, and another layer of lasagna sheets. Repeat this a few more times to top with a heavy dose of mozzarella and bake until a deep, rich golden brown. Now we can enjoy nature's most perfect food. According to Garfield, not me. Garfield kind of popped off on that.
Lasagna?
This is fucking insane. Thank God we have Garfield's lasagna. But you know, this could be good, hypothetically.
Never say never.
Let's start with the best dish here. This looks like a cross-section that I saw possibly in my nightmares.
It's grotesque, intentionally.
I mean, it can't be that bad, right?
I mean, look at Peter. He's okay.
You know what? It's not bad. You guys don't look like you're sharing the same sentiment as I am.
It's the Cadbury egg that derails the whole thing. It would be tolerable if it weren't for that. It's repulsive. I mean, it's intentionally repulsive. That was the joke in Family Guy to begin with, that this was gross.
Yeah.
And it pays off. In real life, it's just as nauseating.
It almost evolves from like, oh, there's sausage, and then there's some sweetness. Okay, now it tastes like chocolate, and then it transitions to vomit.
The sausage and Dorito part was pretty good, but it's when that freaking Cadbury egg swarms your mouth that you want to barf.
All right, lasagna. I mean, you know, I don't even think we need to vote. It's standard lasagna. And I think anything that isn't vomit on a plate would beat this. And so, what's your vote?
Lasagna.
Lasagna.
Lasagna. There's really not much to be said. Peter, look, you did something.
It does smell quite a bit.
That said, moving on. And Garfield's lasagna moves on to the next round. Not really a surprise here. In our final first round battle, we have Jake's Perfect Sandwich from Adventure Time, something I've always wanted to try. And up next, The Simpsons Ribwich from Krusty Burger. Jake's Perfect Sandwich. Let's make a sandwich that is bigger than any other sandwich I think I've ever made in my entire life. Now, we will be doing this a little bit out of order, but we will get it all in there. First, we'll start by torching our bread. Spread both sides with cream cheese. Next, some sprigs of dill on your top bun. On the bottom bun, pickles from Prismo. Add some sliced boiled egg, along with any bird you can find from a window. Followed by sliced cucumbers, Roma tomatoes, yellow onion, and of course, the finest seasoning, tears for salt. At least that's what Jake would do. Finally, our steak. Next up, bacon. And lastly, you didn't think we'd leave out the soul of a lobster, did you? And honestly, I thought this was gonna look bad, but it's amazing. Thankfully, Magic Man didn't show up before our tasting because I wanna put this in my mouth. Now to number 10, the Simpsons Ribwich from Krusty Burger. You'll want this before the meat supply goes extinct. And speaking of meat, we used a mixture of ground pork, ground beef, and ground bacon because the actual meat is unnamed and may have more legs than a pig. Now, I'll let you decide if we added that. We mixed the seasoned meat and shaped it into a rib-like patty, which we then cooked and lacquered in a nice barbecue sauce, placed on a butter-toasted bun, and this probably looks nothing like the imposter at Universal Studios, so prepare for pupil dilation. Dude, this is absurd. I think if Jake the dog was real and he saw this right now, I feel like he'd be proud of us.
I'm stunned at how much this really looks like it came from Adventure Time. It's like somebody shined a magic ray into the TV and brought that drawing to life. It just has visual elements of that show.
And then we have a very special, albeit much smaller, from The Simpsons, the Ribwich, which I love that this has the seal that said, it's not just good, it's good enough. It does look hilariously more appetizing just because it's simple, right? You've got like the caramelized meat and a bun.
As someone who worked on The Simpsons for many years, I always thought that Krusty Burger was most closely aligned with Burger King. This looks to me like it's the Burger King's version of McRib, so therefore I pronounce it faithful to the show. Because it's small and kind of sad looking.
It's not about size, it's about taste. So, let's taste.
There's a steak on here too, right?
Honestly, it's pretty good. What are y'all's first thoughts?
It's a lot. I don't even know if I got everything in that one bite.
I think it's pretty good. Like, my main problem is that it's just so huge, you can't get it into your mouth.
I kind of like it. The bar of practicality is in hell, but it tastes great. You got some fresh cucumber, you have some pickles.
This is a gnarly club sandwich. It's got poultry, bacon. I do like the two kinds of cucumbers, a pickle and a fresh.
Okay, not bad. Now pitting it up against the Ribwich. How do you feel about it?
Masterful job of approximating the level of quality that you'd find at Krusty Burger.
I kind of like that it was simple. In a weird way, I feel like if George Motz was here, he would eat this and be like, this is perfect. Texturally, it's not dry. It's definitely meaty. And the barbecue sauce on there is like a pretty, run-of-the-mill barbecue sauce, but everything pulled together into one sandwich.
If it's there, I'm eating it.
Yeah, 3 and a 2 and a 1. I almost voted for the Rib Witch, but what put me over the edge was what would I go back and eat again and again? And honestly, the Adventure Time sandwich is good. It's just too damn big.
You would go back and eat it again and again, and it would still be there. That's how much sandwich is in there.
So, moving on. Number 7, Jake's Perfect Sandwich beats The Simpsons Rib Witch to move on to the quarterfinals. On to our first quarterfinal matchup, Bacon and Eggs from Howl's Moving Castle moves on to face our number 1 seeded Krabby Patty from SpongeBob. This could possibly be one of the most exciting things we could be making today for me personally. I watch reruns of SpongeBob, and I have always wanted to try the Krabby Patty. The funny thing is, SpongeBob makes it differently almost every single time. Nickelodeon shows 23 ways, and the wiki has over 70. So get your King Neptune's Poseidon Powder Seasoned Patty cooking. We flip it with our trusty spatula. We top it with 2 pickles with ketchup smiley faces tucked under a slice of cheese. Aww. Then another pickle, because I saw an image that had a pickle here too, so why not? Top with sliced red onion, tomato, 1 nice leaf of lettuce, and on the other side of our bun, mustard and more ketchup. And the real secret ingredient, the one that nobody ever knew was there, love. I should also add that you can't forget to read it a bedtime story, which we did do off camera. And one thing's for sure, when we eat this, we did not forget the pickles, okay? It's there, let's eat. We've made it to the quarterfinals. We have Howl's Moving Castle versus the Krabby Patty. This might be the most iconic food on the whole list.
Now, I always thought, even though Mr. Krabs runs the restaurant, that this was gonna have crab in it.
Here's the theory. Mr. Krab is the only crab in the whole show. So is it made out of his family?
Yes. I mean, off the bat, this is a better burger.
This is a really tough call, man. This is a good burger, but this is an excellent breakfast.
True.
This is generally a balanced burger. Properly seasoned, the cheese is proper. It's got pickles, lettuce, tomato. I feel like this is the most standard ingredients for a burger.
I was extremely happy with my burger.
Yeah, it's super good.
But it's competing against an excellent breakfast. I've had a lot of burgers that are like this, but I haven't really had a breakfast that's like this. This is the toughest call so far.
What would I have again and again? And I think I know my answer.
With a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, SpongeBob, thank God.
This was the toughest call of this entire thing. I could have that burger twice a day for 50 years.
Also, nutritionally, the burger's probably better for you.
Honestly, I picked breakfast because I've had bacon and eggs, I've had bread, I've had cheese, and I have tea. But just the setup of all of that, I thought that beat the burger.
Have this for breakfast, have that for lunch, and have the Family Guy panini for dinner.
And then for dessert, the toilet. Moving on. So the Krabby Patty moves into the semifinals. Now we have the number 12 seeded Sanji's Curry facing regular show's Ultimatum Sandwich. I'm gonna be honest, this is a monstrosity. When I first saw this, I thought, wow, there's no way that's possible. Supposedly it's only made once every 100 years, so thank God, after we make this, we won't have to see it again. We'll start by deep frying 2 burger patties and making them into cheeseburgers. Believe it or not, those will then become our buns. Take a separate cooked cheeseburger and wrap with ground beef. Delectable. And sear on all sides until cooked through. Horrific. Now place your cheeseburger stuffed burger on the bottom cheeseburger bun and add your Himalayan ketchup, which is Heinz spiced with Himalayan aromatics, which hopefully Pops would approve of. Now crown it with your other deep fried burger, and I guess that's it. I would allow Benson to eat this before I got to it, if I'm being honest. I don't think that there's anybody that really actually wants this.
Is there a burger in that thing?
There's a burger inside this burger. I worked on a regular show.
Really? How did that work? What was that like?
It was fun. It was J.G. Quintel had a short, and they were like, "Do you help him come up with all the necessary stuff to convince the executives that this can be a series?" And we did. We came up with the first 4 episodes and like a sort of little Bible for the show and stuff.
Wow.
It was really fun.
That's amazing. Sanji's Curry versus the Ultimatum. There are parts of my brain that say this is good, and there are other parts of my brain that say I don't like that.
It's actually very similar to the Adventure Time sandwich, and that's kind of crazy and too big. The elements are all good.
There's a starchiness to it I can't quite explain.
It's the other burger that's inside the meat.
Yeah, like steamed it, spun.
It's a tidal wave of burger flavors all kind of mushed up together.
If you just dip your spoon in that and taste it, and then tell me what you like more. I mean, look, let's just call it a day. It's Sanji's Curry.
It's not a fair competition.
This could possibly be a part of your fault.
Theoretically, yes. I wasn't involved with this particular burger, but I think this is actually pretty good.
I don't disagree.
Almost any food of any kind would have a hard time competing against this.
I will say, ultimately, end of the day, the Ultimatum, not bad. A little weird, a little too much. It's really just a cheesy, ketchupy burger.
It's like a triple reverse Juicy Lucy.
Yeah, so we're gonna triple reverse ourselves to the restroom, and we'll see you in just a moment. And Sanji's Curry continues its Cinderella run to face the number 1 seeded Krabby Patty in the semis. On to the next, number 3, Ratatouille versus number 6, Garfield's Lasagna. Ratatouille. possibly one of my most favorite movies of all time. Who would have guessed, right? Funny thing is, 3-star Michelin chef Thomas Keller, one of the greats, actually consulted on the film and provided the ratatouille recipe that finally broke Anton Ego. It starts by spreading a pepper tomato sauce in the bottom of a skillet, then starting at the edge of a pan, lay down your very thinly sliced vegetables, zucchini, yellow squash, Japanese eggplant, and a fresh, vine-ripened tomato. Repeat until the pan is filled, or just do what the rat says. Sprinkle a mixture of garlic, oil, thyme leaves, and salt and pepper over the vegetables. Top with parchment paper and bake. Remove and then perfectly align in a cylinder mold onto a plate. This is a very old school way of plating, guys. Drizzle a little pepper tomato vinaigrette around the plate, top with 1 strand of a chive, and probably don't tell anybody that a rat made this. It is the cat versus the rat. You're gonna say no to this guy? I feel like we needed this. Our bodies needed this.
It's so much healthier than all the other stuff we've been eating.
It's balanced, it's acidic, it's sweet, it's earthy.
Here's the thing, ratatouille to me has never been a knock your socks off dish, and oftentimes it's served as a side, and I think them serving it as a main kind of as a statement about the beauty of simplicity and how it's all about great technique, and it's tomatoey, it's lightly sweet, a little bit of tartness too. Even though there's only 2 textures, the textures are nice, the vegetables are cooked nicely.
I think there may be a version of lasagna out there somewhere that's better than this ratatouille, but it's not this one.
Interesting. 1, 2, 3. Wow, it was hard not to give it to Remy because Remy is cute. I'm sorry, Ratatouille's not that crazy. Go make it. It's delicious. It's just not better than a nice, meaty, cheesy lasagna. I mean, it's not even a fair competition.
I can't believe I'm sticking up for vegetables, which I normally dislike. I've disliked this dish for the first 30 years of my life. But I'd say honestly, in this competition, I think this is the winner.
Looks like the cat won this time.
It's because he knows. He knows what the audience wants to hear. But unfortunately, I know and I don't care. Moving on. So the lasagna moves on to claim our 3rd semi-final seat. On to our last quarterfinal matchup to see who takes the final spot in the semis. Number 7, Jake's Perfect Sandwich versus number 2, Gotcha Roast Pork from Food Wars. This comes from Food Wars, a manga turned anime that's maybe the greatest cooking competition show I've ever seen. It's also incredibly inappropriate, so if you are under the age of 18, maybe you should not be watching this show. Anyway, this dish saved the main character's family's restaurant, but can it win our competition? We start by steaming chopped white potatoes until soft, and we brunoise onion and king oyster mushrooms, saute them in butter. We'll then mix them with the mashed potatoes. This is an interesting direction. We shape the potatoes with plastic wrap like a compound butter, put it in the fridge to get nice and solid. Then we lay our thick cut bacon nice and neatly, bring back our mashed potato, wrap the bacon all the way around, then wrap it all up in plastic wrap to keep together, tighten it up. Now you're gonna have to freeze it a little while. Now tie it with twine, tuck rosemary underneath the string, then into the oven goes the quote-unquote roast. Now the sauce. Red wine into a saucepan followed by sweet sake and soy sauce. Reduce that down till syrupy and mount with a lot of butter. Now remove your roast when the bacon is crispy, pour your sauce over it, top with a few pieces of watercress, and serve. Our final quarter-final matchup, we have the classic from Food Wars versus Adventure Time. It's, first of all, presentation-wise stunning. It's really good and really weird at the same time. It's very fatty yet acidic. The smokiness from the bacon, the creaminess of the mashed potatoes. Texturally, it's kind of interesting, right? You've got this like sticky glaze enrobed by this part sticky, part crispy, part chewy, part fatty bacon that kind of mixes all together with that puree of potato. Flavor-wise is not blowing my dress up.
Theoretically, all it is an elevated version of mashed potatoes with bacon on top. First of all, its texture is remarkable, but it's also got this glaze. I come and go on every second. Like, I'm like, oh, I like this glaze. Oh, I hate this glaze. So
I agree. I want to like it and I want to hate it, but it's one of those things where it's like, I got to taste it again to see what I really feel.
Yeah, precisely. Now this is the Adventure Time sandwich in a more reasonable size. Seems promising. Now this is a tough call. Both of these dishes are seriously flawed, but they're also both good in a very weird way. The sandwich is much more manageable now than it's ever been, but it also serves everything that I don't really like it as much as I thought.
Yeah, I feel the exact same way when I ate it. 3, 2, 1. Wow, Gotcha Roast Pork from Food Wars. I will say it's a bit weird of a dish, but it was better than the Adventure Time sandwich by a pretty strong margin, and I think that it might be one of the most beautiful dishes.
Absolutely.
But that's not what made it win. What made it win was a uniqueness of flavor.
It made me question a lot of things, though.
Moving on. And the number 2 seeded Gotcha Roast Pork moves on to face Garfield's Lasagna in the semifinals. Now, our first semifinal matchup. The number 1 seeded Krabby Patty versus the number 12 seed, our
I already have a
underdog,
feeling
Sanji's Curry. This is a
Krabby
strong
Patty's
battle,
gonna
hard
win.
decision. It's actually our least voted for versus our most
But I wouldn't be
voted
too
for.
surprised.
honestly, they're both equally flavorful.
Seasoned well, addicting.
Yeah, I have my answer.
You do?
Yeah, I do actually. Because I know what I want to go back to and take another bite of. All right, 1, 2, 3. And it's a win for the Krabby Patty.
They're both excellent, and my only criteria was I could eat one of these every day for a year. The curry I would be sick of after eating for 60 straight days.
Yeah, I'm already tired of it after eating it 3 times now. It is absolutely delicious, but it's powerfully flavorful. I'm gonna want this on a specific day at a specific time, and it's gonna beat any other option there could ever be. But I could eat this year-round all the time.
It could be a personal thing where maybe I'm just tired of burgers.
That would make sense.
When a man is tired of burgers, he's tired of life.
But that said, SpongeBob's Krabby Patty wins and moves on to the finals. So let's see who's gonna join them there. We have Food Wars versus Garfield. The sauce is so odd.
It's an anomaly. I kind of know my vote, weirdly.
This is that same SpongeBob conundrum. I like this a little better. This one somehow lights up something in my brain that is not usually lit up. Lasagna I've had a million times.
3, 2, 1.
Hey.
Gotcha! It's the most unique. I mean, the lasagna is kind of just a mid lasagna. But the gotcha roast pork, it's tasty and unusual, but it's good. It's like porky and smoky, and the potato has a nice texture. It's got crispy, chewy, fatty, and the bitterness that's in the sauce from reducing all that wine works because of the richness of it.
Bitter is an underrated flavor profile.
Yeah.
And it shines a lot more than I thought it should, but it's also shining.
Food Wars wins this one. They move on to the finals. Now, they do get out, and we find our winner. The number 1 seeded Krabby Patty versus the number 2 seeded Gotcha Roast Pork. It's a heavyweight versus heavyweight showdown for the crown of which cartoon has the best food. Things are changing for this vote. We're not just gonna eat it and pick one. We're gonna eat, give it a score out of 10, eat the next and give that a score out of 10, and then whichever one adds up to be the highest score out of 10 amongst the 3 of us will be our winner. You guys don't seem that excited.
This is the 4th or 5th time we've had each one of these.
We're tired. What tastes good while you're tired counts.
Yeah, that's true. You're kind of like at your most critical.
Like, I don't even want food, but which food would I want more?
First, we're gonna vote for the Gotcha Roast Pork. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Wow, high rating. We're gonna have to see resounding 8s on this or more. So let's vote for the Krabby Patty. 3, 2, 1. 25.3 for the Krabby Patty. It takes the title, it takes the win.
Yep.
If it's good enough for King Neptune, it is good enough for us.
I'm gonna put that in my bio. What do you mean?
Possibly childhoods around the world. Flavor-wise, this one pound for pound kept making me want to come back.
Put what in your bio?
Everything we've tasted, the Krabby Patty made a statement.
There's a reason why the Krabby Patty and similar burgers have been so successful all over the world for over 100 years. It's because they're timeless and you don't get sick of them. These other dishes are...
Oh shit!
All
Hold
right,
on.
when you hear the word
Complete change of pace. I know. But trust me.
Five Nights at Freddy's, what do you think of? Probably like weird animatronic furry cameras. You think of cameras. Hopefully. In almost every single FNAF game, there's some instance of a camera, whether it be for tracking animatronics, shooting at you, or doxing people. The cameras are always a super useful feature in each game, but what if we just don't use them? And better yet, what if we don't use them in the game where they are literally the most important thing for us to use? Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
I am still...
Wait, what the f was that? You can't just cut halfway through the intro card.
Can you take a look at this real quick?
If you're coming right now, let me see it. Let me
What?
That was the wrong one.
Glad to meet now 3 with no cameras. Ooh, good one. Yeah, no, DJ Stir Freddy did it.
Oh, yeah. I did say that.
Alright, see you next year. You better have a decent idea by then.
Wait, hold on.
When a man gets tired of burgers.
I really like this game. Can I just do this one? It's gonna be really cool, I promise.
When a man gets tired of burger and is tired of life. Okay. Man gets tired of burgers, the man is tired of
Stop
life.
me from having the worst ideas possible. Not the random voice, not me, and especially not a dead British pedophile in a fursuit. So you heard that right. In today's video, we are going to be beating Five Nights at Freddy's 3, but under no circumstances am I allowed to use the cameras. The rules for this challenge are going to be very straightforward. We must complete every single night in Five Nights at Freddy's 3 without ever opening our camera panel. If you somehow don't know, in FNAF 3, moving your cursor to the far right of the screen will cause a box to appear. Clicking on said box will open the camera panel, which is home to many crucial features, none of which we can use. And to make sure you understand how absolutely painful this challenge is, it's time for the return of the attempt counter from the FNAF 4 video. Let's go! This counter goes up every single time I die and will always be in the top left corner. Also, throughout the video, we're going to be playing a game involving this attempt counter. At the beginning of each night, I want you to go down to the comment section and guess how many attempts the night will take. If you get it right, I don't know. As always, if you want to see all the uncut footage for each night, that's going to be available on my second channel, Chicken Ninja 43, and there's also going to be a link in the description to the video. So with all that said, let's just get this challenge started with night 1. Before I say anything about this night, of course, massive shout out to the legend himself, DJ Sturf. As you could tell from the intro, he did this challenge a while ago, and I really wanted to try it out myself. So again, shout out to the king, DJ Sturf. Now, getting back to night 1, it is physically impossible to die during this night. The only animatronic capable of killing us in this game is Springtrap, and he's not coded to spawn in. Other animatronics known as phantom animatronics will spawn later in the game starting on night 2, but they don't kill us, they just give us lung cancer. What I'm trying to say is I could easily beat night 1 blindfolded in Burger King with 5 warrants out for my arrest. That's not my next video, by the way. So, since I have nothing to say about this night, I'm gonna take this opportunity to explain the game's map as well as why this challenge is going to be so insanely difficult. First off, here's the map. It consists of 10 different main cameras as well as an additional 5 vent cameras, and also looks like a man when you flip it upside down. Obviously, the whole point of these cameras are for tracking Springtrap and ensuring he does not reach our office either by walking there or by taking a vent. This is made worse because, much like Five Nights at Freddy's 2, this game does not have any doors we can use to protect us. Instead, the player needs to utilize kid noises to keep Springtrap away and seal off vents to ensure he doesn't take a vent. The kid noises or audio lures are pretty simple. We select a camera we want Springtrap to go to, and if he's close enough to it, there's a 6/7 chance or 86% chance for him to be attracted to the kid's voice. The problem is, these audio lures are only available if we open the camera system, which means we can't use them. Hold on, it might not be too bad. What about the vents? Taking a look back at the map, we can see the 5 different vent paths. The Cam 11 vent connects Cam 9 to either Cam 7 or Cam 1. The Cam 12 vent connects Cam 7 to Cam 1. The Cam 13 vent connects Cam 5 to Cam 1. The Cam 14 vent connects Cam 10 directly to our office. And finally, the Cam 15 vent, which connects Cam 2 directly to our office as well. So if Springtrap is on any of these cameras, he has a chance to enter a vent and will play this noise when doing so. When we hear this noise, we need to open up our camera system, toggle the vent map, find the vent he's in, and double click it to seal the vent and force him back out. Oh yeah, that uses the cameras. So yeah, we can't move Springtrap around at all. We also can't stop him from killing us at all. But you know what I can do? Sit in the office and watch The Game Theory.
Psychologically manipulate a small, young girl to be my life partner.
What the fuck? Okay, maybe not that. The whole serial killer trying to kill me thing is gonna need some strategizing, but for now, I don't care. I sit in the office for 4 minutes because this night is 2 minutes shorter than the others, and now it's time for night 2. It's also time to start panicking. Fazbear Fright Horror Attraction, local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with an attraction based to solve the mysteries of Fazbear Freddy featuring me, god damn it!
Hey, glad you came back for another night.
Me too, man.
You know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes
Go ahead and kiss me on my...
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
We don't have something really cool by next week.
so we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you.
Whoa! Look at that kid's gun. Look at that kid. It looks like Peter Griffin! It looks like a pencil sharpener, but it also looks like a hot dog. Comment down below right now. What do you think it is? Sharpener or Glizzy Gang? Ah!
I would like to mention that was a hot dog. You could see the buns to the side of it.
Me. All right, night 2, we have to leave Burger King. I got kicked out and arrested. We also have to actually start playing the game now. Starting in night 2, not only will Springtrap start spawning, but so will Phantom Balloon Boy, Phantom Mangle, and Phantom Foxy. But since only a few phantoms spawn during this night, I won't be talking about them. Instead, I'll be talking about the mentally 80-year-old man. What the f does that even mean? 900 pounds? Because we have virtually no way of protecting ourselves from Springtrap, we need to not only understand what makes him move, but also where and when he will move. Luckily for us, this can all be discerned from this one equation. What this equation means is every second, the value of this variable known as move counter will increase by 1. The move counter is then compared to this expression containing a bunch of different variables, and if the value of the move counter is greater than the value of the expression, then he will move. First off, this refers to Springtrap's AI value, which is the same as the night's number we are currently on. So for night 2, it will be 2, for night 4, it will be 4, etc, but in night 1, to ensure he doesn't move, this number is set to 0 rather than 1. Next, this refers to whether or not Springtrap is aggressive, which, believe it or not, has nothing to do with the aggressive modifier. For the majority of the night, this value will stay at 0 unless one of these 3 things happen, then it will change to a 1. Either the time passes 4 AM, we receive a ventilation error, or we do absolutely nothing in the office for 10 seconds. Moving on from that variable, this means a random number from 1 to 15 is selected and becomes the value. That's it, it's just a random number generator. And finally, this total turns variable refers to some random involving something known as action selection. Action selection is what determines where Springtrap will move when he is granted to do so. Whenever Springtrap tries to move, a random number from 1 to 4 is selected. If this number is 1, it means he stays where he is and the value of the total turns increases by 1. If the number is 2, it means he will move to the camera behind him. If the number is 3, it means he will move to the camera in front of him. And if the number is 4, it means he will enter a vent if he's on a camera that has one. If not, he just stands there as if the number was a 1. So again, with all these variables determined, if the move counter is greater than the expression, he is able to move, and will move to positions on the map depending on what random value is selected for the action selection variable. If you want to know more about the AI in this game, definitely check out this video made by the Game Exploiters. It's really good, goes way more in depth than I am, and it's where I got most of my information. Back to this video, what I'm saying with all this math and variables and expressions might sound like the most useless shit you've ever heard in your entire life, and you'd be right. But specifically for this challenge, it's important. We need to learn how to minimize these values to make sure he moves as little as possible. Because
it was an hour long. I didn't realize the video was an hour long. That's my bad.
Sit in the office and play with my For now, it's only night 2, so if I'm being completely honest, he doesn't move that often. In night 2, and basically the rest of this challenge, our biggest threat is him jumping in a vent, especially the 2 that lead to our office since they result in an insta-kill. But in classic fashion, I had no strategy, yet I still managed to finish this night after only 4 attempts. I didn't do anything cool, I just got lucky.
This great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man.
Hang tight, brother. Irreparable, grotesque, These animatronics have Springtrap has recoil? You. Hey man, how's it going? Where I'm dead. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming back for another night. Suck my testicle. Dude, we found these things. They're definitely gonna rip your cock off, but dude, they're so cool, man. It's really only a problem if I hear a vent noise, like actively. So. Like that! He's not outside my... Dude, fuck you. You're actually such a nerd! Trying to figure out how this goofy ass dude... Come on! I'm gonna make a break for it. Much like a lot of the other challenges I do, Night 3 is where I start to realize I've made a very big mistake. Not only does Springtrap have an easier time moving around in this night as his AI value increases from 2 to 3, but also almost all of the Phantom animatronics are now present in this night, those being Phantom Balloon Boy, Mangle, Freddy, Chica, and Foxy. Literally every
It's
single
definitely
one
not the
except
cat
for
guy
Phantom Puppet.
YouTuber. Nope.
However, since these schizophrenic robot visions are important to
Oh,
the
this is
challenge,
not
I'm
Astral
gonna
Spiff.
explain how all of them
This is
work.
Chicken Ninja.
First up, we got the
Buddy
kid
of
that
Astral Spiff,
Springtrap is
actually.
attracted to. I gotta stop saying that. Balloon Boy and every other Phantom animatronic will have the same AI value as the night number. Unless it's night 1, then we know the AI value is 0, and if it's night 6, then the AI value is 7. For Balloon Boy, he can spawn every 20 seconds, and he has the same % chance to spawn as 10 times the AI value. So for night 3, he will have a 30% chance of spawning every 20 seconds. When he does spawn, he'll appear on one of the cameras and jump scare us, giving us a ventilation error unless we're able to switch to a different camera quick enough. As you can guess, since we never open up the camera, we never have to look at his ugly big-ass face, and therefore cannot get jump scared. Up next, we have Phantom Mangle, who works almost the exact same as Balloon Boy. Same AI and spawning %, so 30% every 20 seconds on night 3. However, it'll only spawn on camera 4. We can again avoid the jump scare by switching off the camera, but if we don't, Mangle will appear outside our window for a while, and instead of giving us a ventilation error, Mangle will give us an audio error. Yeah, Mangle is the most useless one. Not only could we never encounter it without the cameras, but even if we managed to do so, we would get an audio error, and we can't even use the audio lures in the first place. Also, please don't comment if I misgendered this robot. Please, I tried. The next Phantom gives me PTSD from the last FNAF 3 challenge I did.
I clicked on the camera!
Yeah, it's the weird lanky kid. I hate this one. Phantom Puppet will spawn at Cam 8 with the same chances and opportunities to spawn as all the others I've talked about. If they do spawn, we have half a second to switch the cameras, or else they force us into the ultimate staring contest, which leaves us defenseless for approximately 17 seconds. Literally, the one and only good thing about this challenge is I no longer have to deal with this kid anymore, because much like the others, they will only appear on the cameras. Phantom Chica is just an easier version of Phantom Balloon Boy, and that's it. Same chances to spawn, same 20-second countdown, same ventilation error after the jump scare, but instead of appearing on multiple cameras, Chica can only appear on one camera, which is Cam 7. Also, her jump scare looks ridiculous. After Phantom Chica, we finally have one that is different, and that one is Phantom Foxy. Phantom Foxy will appear on the left side of our screen near the maintenance panel, and once we turn to look at him, he will instantly jump scare us, resulting in a ventilation error. Although there's no normal way to get rid of him, he will just stand there forever until we stare at him and then he jumps at me like I charged him with assault. There is a glitched way to get rid of him by slowly turning to see him, then flipping our camera system up and down, which despawns him. But for obvious reasons, that's not allowed. Wait, hold on. I never actually explained how he spawns in the first place. Unlike the others, Foxy has some really weird chances of spawning. In Night 2, he has a 1 out of 1,000th chance. In Night 3, he has a 1 out of 50 chance. In Night 4, he has a 1 out of 25 chance. And in Night 5 and 6, he has a 1 out of 10 chance. And here's the best part. These spawn opportunities will run every time we open the camera system. So as long as we never open up the cameras, then Foxy will never even have an opportunity to spawn in the first place. Yeah, that's right, 0 for 5 on Phantom animatronics. The doctor lied, I don't have schizophrenia, I'm just super cool. And as the last Phantom animatronic in the game, we have the main mascot himself. No leg, Freddy Fazbear. Phantom Freddy has the same AI chance thingy as all the other ones, 30% chance each opportunity. However, he has these spawn opportunities every 60 seconds instead of the regular 20 seconds, and he will also be guaranteed to spawn at 4 AM each night. When he does spawn in, he does this weird jig across the office window like he's trying to seduce me or something. I don't like it. While he's doing this dance, if we stare at him for a certain amount of time, he will duck down and jump scare me, which of course gives a ventilation error. For night 3, which is the night he begins to spawn in, he will jump scare us after staring for 240 frames. For night 4, it's 210 frames. For night 5, it's 180 frames. And for night 6, it's 150 frames. So with all that said, this seems pretty unavoidable. He has chances to spawn every hour regardless of if we used our camera, and I can't open the camera system to not stare at him, so I get jump scared every time he spawns. But wait, even though I can't open the camera system, I can open my maintenance panel. That's right, 0 for 6, boy. I can open up my maintenance panel to make the game think I'm not sitting inactive inside the office, and therefore am not staring at Phantom Freddy, which virtually deactivates him. We just need to make sure that we never put down our maintenance panel, because then he can jump scare us. That's definitely not gonna be a problem later. Anyways, night 3 was supposed to be difficult as it introduced many new animatronics, but we just found ways to get rid of all of them, meaning we just need to get slightly luckier than back in night 2. Eventually, we're able to get it done in 5 attempts, bringing the total attempt counter to 9. Oh, bay phone guy! Yo! What's up?
Training on proper suit handling techniques.
Oh, I don't even get the This is the training tape, man. Fuck you. Oh. Hey, man. I've been told I do a mean Five Nights at Freddy's impression. But he's definitely at my window. That ambient sound is so loud. Yeah, I knew it! But he's not there yet. Now he's there. Don't do it. I know it's not enough time. I don't have enough time. Alright, I'm just gonna... Yep. He could have been in 2. It was not in 2. How about you just go f off? How about that? You too. Go ahead. Run through the hallway. Run through the hallway. The cops are gonna catch you. The cops are gonna get you. They know what you did to the boy. That kid's happy. Bonnie's giving him cupcake. Happy. Because I threatened that I was gonna call the cops. I'm not actually gonna call the cops. Unless you kill me. If you kill me, I'll call the cops. If you kill me, I'll call the cops on you! Don't do it. Let's go! Threatened to snitch. He only kills children. Bonnie did not die there. You are lying to me, game. Heading into night 4, I have a good feeling about this night. Okay, maybe not. Because of how limited I am in this challenge, our entire strategy for this game is going to revolve around one thing: scamming Springtrap. At first, I tried to sell him Five Nights at Freddy's themed NFTs. That didn't work. It's all good though, that's why I have a plan B. I'm gonna convince him to start a YouTube channel. He's gonna grow that channel until he has 10 million subscribers. Then he's gonna text minors, get caught, and then get incarcerated. That also didn't work. But hey, we're all good because I always think of a plan C. We're gonna limit the things that increase his movement chances and stall him to ensure he doesn't kill us. This one kinda worked. However, before we can create this ultimate strategy to save the super tiny bit of sanity I have left, There are a few more extremely specific parts of this game that we need to understand before exploiting them, starting with ventilation errors. As we've learned previously, the aggressive value in the Springtrap formula increases from a 0 to a 1 when we either reach 4 AM, get a ventilation error, or we sit inactive in the office for 10 seconds. It's important we keep this aggressive value at 0 for as long as possible, because with it active, Springtrap will basically gain an AI value, making him move more frequently. The other two ways the aggressive value increases from a 0 to a 1 are pretty self-explanatory, although what even is a ventilation error and how do we get one? It must be something with Springtrap in the vents, right? Nope, I guess dead rotting corpses in the ventilation is perfectly fine and it makes the air safe to breathe. Ventilation errors can occur if any of these three things happen. Either the player is jump scared by Phantom Balloon Boy, Freddy, Foxy, Chica, or Puppet, the player sits inactive in the office for 10 seconds, or a periodic ventilation shutdown. We've already removed as many of the phantoms as we can, but the other two things are gonna need some work. First, what do we do about the periodic shutdowns? For each night, the ventilation stability will decrease by 1 based on a timer. Once the stability decreases from 0 to -10, we will get a ventilation error. For night 2, it decreases by 1 every 12 seconds, night 3 is every 10 seconds, night 4 is every 9 seconds, night 5 is every 8 seconds, and night 6 is every 6 seconds. But these values are for when the player is active. When we're inactive, not only do we lose the basic rate, but we also lose 1 stability point every second. This is a problem because it's impossible for me to be considered active as I'm not able to open or use the camera system. That would be true if I didn't just lie to your face. We can in fact be considered active by opening our maintenance panel. Yet again, the maintenance panel saves the day. Not only does it ensure we don't have extra drainage to our ventilation stability, but it also removes the inactivity requirement for both the aggressive value increase and the ventilation errors. So by simply pulling up our maintenance panel, we now only have to worry about the aggressive value increasing after 4 AM and when we get a ventilation error, which we can now only get through periodic shutdowns. But what if I told you it could get even better? In the maintenance panel, we are able to restart the 3 different systems, audio, camera, and ventilation if we were to get an error. The way this works is, once we click to restart a system, every second a random value from 1 to 3 will be added to the system's stability counter, increasing it from -10 back to 0. However, you can restart these systems whenever you want. You don't need to wait for an error. So, since we can only get ventilation errors through periodic shutdowns, and since we know how long it takes for one of these shutdowns to occur, we can wait and restart the system before we even get an error in the first place. This means now the only way this aggressive value can increase is the night passing 4 AM, which we sadly can't do anything about. But ladies and gentlemen, in my books, that's good enough, and that is how you scam a dead guy in a fursuit. Let's go! The only other thing we need to figure out before we can create the ultimate strategy is how Springtrap behaves when he's in this hallway around cam 1 and 2. When he enters this hallway, either by advancing from cam 2 or by moving through the cam 13 vent, he enters what's known as the attack stage. He begins the attack stage in phase 1, which is represented by him staring at the player through the office window. Once he enters this phase, the only way he can move is forward to the next phase. It is possible for him to move back to cam 2, although that requires an audio lure. When he attempts to move, he uses the same formula, and he again moves based on the action selection value. From phase 1, if the action selection value is greater than 2, then he will advance to phase 2. If not, he will stay where he is and stare at us. In addition to that, he will also only be able to move from this position if we're looking at the cameras or the maintenance panel, or if we pass out due to a ventilation error. Once he advances to phase 2, he does his dumb running animation, then waits before deciding whether or not to enter phase 3 or phase 4. If the action selection value is less than 2, he won't move. If the value is equal to 2, then he will move to cam 1, aka phase 3, and if the value is greater than 2, he will move up to our door and enter phase 4. Much like phase 1, these movements will only occur if the player is viewing either the camera system or the maintenance panel, or if we pass out. When he enters phase 4, it's basically game over. He will kill us if we view the maintenance panel, the camera system, look away from him, or pass out due to a ventilation error. There are some very interesting things that we can exploit during this phase, however, many of them are extremely risky. So for now, we're not going to worry about that. The only thing that matters right now is beating this night, and we'll talk about all that risky stuff when we're making the ultimate strategy. As you can probably guess, each night gets exponentially more difficult. The last night we finished in 5 attempts, this night took 20 attempts, leaving the total attempts at 29. 20 attempts doesn't sound that bad until you realize that there's still 3 more nights after this. Just like night 3, the biggest problem is Springtrap entering a vent. There's only one vent that doesn't insta-kill us, and that's the Cam 11 vent. The rest either legit kill us or lead him into the attack stage where we have no defense without audio lures. Although my life isn't completely ruined because I can take some time to actually play minigames in this night. The other minigames I couldn't because they use the cameras. This one's fun. We can glitch around if we run to the left of the kids, and then Fredbear jerks, and then... What the f*** is happening?
I'm falling asleep.
395, I'm on this bit.
I'm extremely tired.
Woohoo! Because I don't have the cake, but I do have this cake. Eat up. Just won an event. He might be at 5. Nope, he is up my ass. I could try and make it to 4. Or not. He's gotta be there, dude. It's so loud. He's gotta be there. He's gotta be there. You. How about you take your spring... Fuck you. But now he moved away. Now he's f***ed off. Now he's over in party room 6 looking for kids. I think he's staring down the hallway right now. Dude, how do I know? I'm gonna run. You want a glizzy? I have one over here on my desk. Alright. I'm just gonna... Why? I told you not to! Yes! Yes! F yeah! Come on! Dude. Yeah! Let's go. Alright, before we get started with the ultimate strategy, I've got a quick question to ask you. What would you choose if you had to either beat this night without cameras or fully eat, in its entirety, a glass bottle full of paint thinner? Just to let you know, if you chose option 1, unfortunately, you would be incorrect. Despite the only difference in this night being 1 extra value added to Springtrap's
I'm downloading
AI, this
UCN because Anakin, actually, I'm giving him a challenge in UCN. I am debating on if I want to do all of these challenges or not. Tempted. I am tempted. But I think I might honestly just do that. I might just have him do all of these challenges from Bears Tech 1 all the way to Chaos 3. Just have him do them all. And then, depending on how quickly he does it, I might have him do this, where he gets at least 8,000. Which honestly is not hard at all. So I think that's what I'll do. Because, like, looking at this... Jesus Christ, it's so loud. You guys are changing? What do you mean? We're not changing, no. Anakin, I gave Anakin 3 games. Technically 4. And Brandon gave him 3 games. You guys are challenging? Yeah. You're good. So, I challenged him to play 4 games that I picked. And now he's making me play a Souls-like game. So, like, if I give him a game, he gives me a game. If Brandon gives him a game, he gives Brandon a game. That's kind of what we've been doing. So, the way that it works is if Brandon gives him a game or picks a game for him to play that he is forced to play and all that, Then what happens is Brandon has to buy it for Anakin. It's like, okay, not that big a deal. But then Anakin has to then buy a game for Brandon, and he's forced to play it as well, and you can't say no to it. I said no to specifically Dark Souls and Elden Ring at the beginning. I can't do any Dark Souls games, and I can't do any Elden Ring games, or either Elden Ring. Doesn't matter. That was a rule and a deal that I made with Anakin before we even had this challenge, like fully like fleshed out, even with Brandon involved. And he agreed to it. If he breaks that, too bad, I'm not doing it. So I challenged him to play all nights in FNAF 4. That'll probably just be the 6 nights. I challenged him to do Pizzeria Simulator, which I will have him do 2 endings. One, I'm gonna give him 3 challenges during that. One of which is not even like that much of a challenge. It's just you have to beat a specific minigame. The second one, you have to do the same thing as the first one, like beat a specific minigame, but there are specific ones you have to beat. And the third one is just completionist ending, where he has to beat the game and get the actual main ending for that game. This, I'll probably have him just do all of these. The other game that I have him doing is one of my favorite games I have played, and I plan to go back and play it again to 100% it. That is Paper Lily. Paper Lily is such a good game. I highly recommend it to anyone that wants to play this. It is free on Steam. This game is absolutely incredible. It is a beautiful game. The art style is amazing. The gameplay itself is a fun game as a whole. And I cannot wait for Chapter 2 to come out. It has yet to be announced, sadly, but I cannot wait for it to come out. I even I even played the prologue, and I severely enjoyed it. It was incredible. It was so much fun, both of which are amazing. The music in the games are great. The games themselves and the gameplay loop is amazing. They are such good games. So, to anyone that would like to try this game, please go try it yourself. It is a longer-ish game. It's about 4 hours if you play through it decently well. It took me longer because, I was also enjoying the game and I was talking with friends, joking around and all that kind of stuff. So this is a game I would highly recommend to anyone that thinks that they might enjoy it or likes pixel games, or not pixel games, but likes RPG Maker games or RPG Maker style games. But anyway, yeah, so I might have him just do all these challenges for UCN. Because, this isn't bad. This just adds, 2? Yeah, it adds Nightmare Freddy and Toy Freddy. It makes it more difficult. Pay attention. Not too hard. Just increase difficulty. Ladies' night. Should be all the girls. Makes sense. It is what it is. We understand. This then adds Nightmare Mango. And then obviously increases difficulty for all the other ones. And then the third one also increases difficulty. Creepy Crawlers. Adds a bunch. You can't see some of the ones that are behind my webcam, but I'm telling you right now, it didn't add any of the ones behind my webcam. That just adds them. Easy so. Nightmares Attack. Pretty much all the ones behind my webcam. And then some. Easy. Springtrapped. Not hard. Old Friends. We'll have fun with this one. KS1. You'll have a hell of a time with. This one I'll have a hell of a time with. And this one I'll have a hell of a time with. Because each one of these, it's just, they're not all going to be the exact same animatronics or the exact same roster. You have to play them relatively different than the last. For the most part, you can play them pretty much the same way, but not always. So, that's probably what I'll have him do. Not a guarantee, but I might. Not sure. So yeah, that'll be the plan for that, if you will. So yeah. What I'll do is I will pull up another YouTube video just to watch for a little bit for you guys. I am then going to have to run downstairs for a bit, go grab dinner, and just kind of, you know, make sure everything's okay. I might take my dogs outside as well while I'm at it. That's what I would do. So, there we go. I will return in just a moment. Gotta shake up my my barbecue sauce. Cause made we made some pork chops, and I like my barbecue pork chops. You know, got some barbecue sauce that was made at work. So I was like, look it, why not? I haven't actually tried it, so had it for close to a month and a half, 2 months now. So what's he making again? I forgot. Ooh, barbecue meat. Smoked to perfection. I'll be the judge of that. I doubt it, but I'll be the judge of it. Lucky bastard, I want something from Wawa. Not really, I kind of just want but anything. I really want a pizza, but I don't want a Wawa pizza. I want to get one from, fuck, what is it? I want to get a cheesesteak pizza from, a place that's by where Seth lives. It's, I don't remember the name. I probably shouldn't even say the name since it's the local place, but oh, seamless transition. That was useless, but seamless transition. He cut himself, so he uses a leaf and twine. You need to make stuff in the oven like right now. Yeah, that's understandable. You almost set yourself on fire, dude. Calm down. That should better be tender. This makes me hard. Yeah. This is pretty good. I could really go for some ribs. Excuse me. Damn, dude, that chicken right off the bone. Dude, you're able to clean those bones pretty well. God damn. That looks gross. Nah, dude, it looks good. Housekeeping. Damn. Nice char. All right. A little too pink for my liking, but at the same time, that's not bad. I'm not really fucking with that too much. It ain't bad, but I'm not fucking with it too much.
It's gay.
Okay. Whatever you say. Aw, meat.
Asleep yet?
No, you cannot. Ugh.
Oh fucker, if you yawn, I'm gonna.
I didn't even yawn. I just went, oh, because I burped.
Yeah.
It's Anakin.
Make a fucking war playlist. There's absolutely nothing you can do to stop it.
Just to piss people off, hold on. Because I know this will piss people off. I'm adding TTV back in the name because I know that that's going to make people so mad if I start ratting again, or we start ratting again.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, I want people to come into my chat and call us scum. Oh, I already know it's gonna happen. If it doesn't, I'll be more impressed than anything. But So what you up to? Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
The other one joining us?
I texted him. That's about it.
Okay, I'll give him a minute.
Not Brandon yet. We'll get Brandon soon though. Hopefully.
You know, science isn't exactly an exact science.
I enjoy many things, but death is what inspires.
The difference between right and wrong is fun.
If you truly want to have some fun, we should drop in over there. Let's wreck this world.
Deployed.
Round one.
Beginning ring countdown. Attention.
Not what I meant to do.
Wildcard slot unlocked. Visit a replicator to claim.
Vault SMG here.
Actually, fuck it, no. I'll stick with it.
I wanna see men.
Nah.
The ring's closed, and we've got a whole minute to dawdle.
Consult your maps. We're spread out. This enhanced weapon will yield superior results.
The next ring location is on your maps now, darlings. Target landing close by. Gated left. Always ready with the fallback.
New kill leader appointed.
Subject deceased. Shields are recharging.
Fuck.
Taking a wee bit of damage.
Throwing frag.
Hostile. Airstrike. Keep moving or we're made. Broken enemy. Get shot at. Another squad. Reviving myself. Stop. Charging shield. Being shot at.
Killed one myself.
Got him. Broken enemy. Pick me up, taking us to new heights, new team. Down one standing. I should be careful now, shouldn't I?
We're down one. Getting shot at.
Gateway set. So you brought me back. Had some ulterior motive for that, I assume. Reloading.
Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
Oh hell no.
Enemy shield cracked. Back in action,
Man.
Uh-oh. Our colleague's gone.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. Loot bins have been restocked.
Check your map.
Wildcard
I'll
slot
get the
unlocked.
rest up, pal.
Replicator to claim.
Shooting at me. Back for the mess. Stuff us like that.
We are down one. What a waste.
I was gonna respawn, but then you threw down your thing, and I was like, oh, okay, then I guess you're gonna bring me back over to you. And then you didn't, and it was like, oh, never
Purely
mind.
just for
convenience.
Yeah.
Shooting at me. Broken enemy shield. They went straight down. Reloading.
I have been brought back. My research. Next ring. Gas cloud deployed. Firing at us.
Like, fucking, oh my god, dude. Bryson, please.
That was enlightening.
I'm back. Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated. Just you and me left.
Life would be a lot better with it 2 times.
Brought me back. Attention.
Wildcard slot has been unlocked.
Reloading. You've got fighting down to a science.
Recklessly. I like that.
Recharging my shield.
I appreciate your assistance.
Using a void nexus. That boss is one to keep an eye on.
Subject spotted.
Wings closed.
Independent variable.
Didn't mess around. Broken enemy shield. Reload. Nearby ring. Big shot. Tossing a thermite. We've got 30 seconds.
Death will have to wait.
Why? Why are you crawling directly to me? Just respawn.
Rings nearby with 10 seconds to go. Thermite out. Thermite out. Arc star flying. Arc star flying. Warning. Reloading.
I control death.
Had a
It
wee
does
nap
not
and an
control
answer,
me.
and they went back. Broken enemy shield. Got him. Gonna hold that landing place. We spot a border.
I am
Me
back
and you
to
are done.
study my subject.
Enemy removed from the data pool. Enemy here.
We are down one. To the waste. I'm operating more nests. Whereas our paths will
You good?
It wouldn't let me call our teammate back.
Oh. Well, sucks to be him then. I have a permanently revved up rampage.
Damn.
shields are recharged.
Second squad has hit the tower.
Can you crawl over here? Never mind.
Nah, I can get out of it.
I don't know what made him think that that was a good spot.
Till death I said hello.
He knew it wasn't.
I'm out of heavy ammo. Making contact with enemy.
Bro's just a T-bit dumb.
You're like me, for real, for real.
You're being aimed at.
I'll put my DS on charge.
I need shield.
It's just not gonna put us in the mind. Forget about the lobby. God damn it.
But that's perfect. In that case, I will be right back. Father. Father, help.
No. Dude. First thing I open TikTok to, someone gets back-to-back heirlooms. Off of one pack.
Damn. You should watch all 800 videos I sent you.
No.
Okay.
One thing is certain. Someone will die.
Nick, are you gonna buy the Razer AI companion?
No.
Honored to carry on the Newcastle name. Won't let the kids down. I'm the jump master. Let the research begin. I feel most alive when rapidly approaching my death.
I feel most alive when rapidly approaching my death.
Already in the next ring. The fun can come to us.
First blood, and so it begins. My weapon is now enhanced.
Reloading. I've been downed.
Looks like we lost one. Oh well.
Thanks. That's Buster, over there. Never mind.
How are we dying already?
Made stupid.
We're too spread out.
Be so for real right now, dog. Lock in.
I took a nail, but I'm back to Buster. Buster, hey, watch out. Enemy landed near me. Shot at.
New kill leader appointed.
Buster landed near me.
X-ray
Got some
can't
uninvited busters.
Check your back.
I'm down.
Recharging
Hey, watch out.
shields.
Enemy landed near me.
Just you and me left. Don't worry. I've got your back. Got a fallback set.
Buster's tried, but they can't keep me down.
Oh, no wonder he keeps dying. He keeps landing out of states.
Buster down.
Throwing up stuff.
Warning. In progress.
You find yourselves inside the next house. Watch out.
What are you doing?
My aim, dude, my aim is so terrible right now.
Newcastle, uninstall. Uninstall, please. Like, what the fuck?
My aim is so bad right now, bro.